There we are. Hi. I definitely need to set up my timer next time for 15 minutes instead of 10. I don't think 10 is enough anymore for preparation, at least for me, because I tend to stall and I never know what's gonna happen. I literally had a moment where I was sick because of the heat just now, and I had to go to the bathroom and feel a little bit less sick. So I think next time that I stream, I definitely need to lengthen my timer for an additional 5 minutes because of the environment and the situation. Yeah. Hi, Lynn. Hi, everybody. We're continuing PYRE. If you guys haven't been... Oh, I hit my keyboard. If you guys haven't been for the previous PYRE stream, well, I hope you guys enjoy the current PYRE gameplay that I'm going to be doing. I hope you guys look forward to what's going to be happening, because I don't know either. You guys and me and you, we're both blind on this playthrough, so I am definitely looking forward to seeing what's going to be happening. Anyway, this is a perfect time to end the song while I'm switching over to the next place. Alright, let it finish, let it finish, let it finish. There we go! Yay! Alright, there we are. Let me go ahead and set up my OBS really quickly. Okay. Oh. Did it restart my display? Hang on. It did. Hang on. Oh yeah, it's bugging. No, is it bugging? Did it bug? Ah, boo! Yeah, for some reason PYRE is a little bit glitchy when it comes to using borderless. For some reason it restarted my word of caution. No. Hang on. We're gonna have to do something really quickly. I'm gonna go over to my just talking so I can Alt F4 this. We have to restart the game. Unfortunately, the game ended up resetting my previous display options for it, so I'm gonna have to really quickly fix it in behind. I should have done this before I started streaming, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, can I see it? Okay, definitely my... Ah! Thank you. Okay, now it's working. Okay, we're back. We're so back. It's working now. Okay, let's go ahead. There we go. Now it's working. Hi, Masha. Thank you for the hydration check. I'll take a sippy right now. Oh, I love chilled water. All right, it's working. It's working again. We're back on our bullshit. The display is working without any issues, and my game has not crashed yet, so we are totally great. Alright then. Let's continue with the campaign. We're past the sea right now. We're at the Hulk of Oars. Or rather, we're still at the sea. We're going through the sea right now. We're at the Hulk of Oars. We just finished the Hulk of Oars last stream with the little sea creatures. I don't know what they were. I think they were supposed to be like eels. Little talking night eels. With Sir Brimley or whatever his name was. He's adorable. Honestly, they were both adorable. That entire team at the Hulk of Oars was absolutely adorable. So let's go ahead and continue with the current gameplay. Hey, Click! Thank you for the 5 stream streak! It's time for the journey. Chat, do tell me if the sound is loud or if I'm quiet, because I accidentally messed with the volume setting on OBS accidentally, No, I was supposed to. I wanted to lower when I was lowering myself with the stream introduction. I accidentally lowered my volume. Game is really quiet. Game is really quiet. That's not unnormal. Hang on, can I? Yeah. Unfortunately, the game is just like that, Imasha. Is this? How is it? How is it, Imasha? Because it might be different when it's instrumentals versus when it's singing. That's fine? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna raise it. I feel like the voice volume... I feel like the voice volume is a lot more louder than the in-game song. Does it feel like it's a lot louder than the song itself? It was probably just quiet at the moment then. Probably, yeah. Okay, if it gets loud, just let me know. I'll be sure to fix it up. Okay, so we're here. Ambiance and all. We are no longer fighting the nightly wonderful eels, so we're gonna be continuing onwards. Path to freedom beckons you to press on. Oh yeah, I've also got myself an iced latte too for the journey. You know, the team might be suffering in fantasy high sports, but I'm over here enjoying my latte, so... The worms! The worms! Ugh, I love the worms. Frotzy, the south current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Diesel seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. And the Ragged Rock, the north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. I don't really care much for materialistic goods, so I'm definitely very curious to see what Tizo has to offer. What you got for me? The imp... Oh, I gotta go back into my voice. My voice. The voice. What the hell kind of a narration voice did I have last time? Okay. The imp Tizo has been much more animated than even... Oh, that was bad! Hang on! Vamp! Take 2. The imp Tizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Squee! Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. He keeps on screeching. I don't think I have ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the waters and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns. His claws empty. Oh, he didn't find anything. Hello! Tizo was very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Oh, baby boy! Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Oh, the empath! Oh, Faye the empath! She would be the type to, like, be in a microwave and explode. Faye and Tizo lost -1 hope! No! Oh, no! Oh, how unfortunate. Oh, it's okay. I think I don't need them in my next team run. Maybe. No fish for Tizo. Totally real eternal blood war and all fish kind. No! How unfortunate. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it. Yet the very thought is beyond reason. Let me remind myself what this is again. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan and fathomed plurms never has eternally subsided. Then, something in the nearby waters stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Sir Gilman! My goat! How, good ladies and good sirs! And good ladies as well. No shade. Must be respectful for all genders. This knight beseeches you to heed him if you please. What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady! Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Oh. Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rights did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. I love him. I love Sir Gilliman. What about you, other worm friend? What about your other worm friend back there? The Pie Hearts. Pie Hearts! Why did I read that? Pyre Hearts. Not Pie Hearts. Pie Hearts would be something else. And more delicious. They are base cowards! Who is this guy? Sir Didymus? Oh, Ymasha. Sir Gilliman is the GOAT. Last stream, before we finished the stream, we were fighting these worms called the Pyre Hearts, who are basically kind of like a knightly oriented team of sportly gentlemen. And Gilman over here was in such a big debate with his other teammates that he actually gave us a chance to score a couple of points because he was too busy debating and arguing with his team members. It's so funny. He's so funny. I love him. He's my guy. Hang on. Give me a second. I need to check something really quickly. Okay, we're good. Give me a second. I was checking if my Switch was okay. Because I forgot to charge my phone. And I'm currently only sharing one charger right now because I don't feel like getting my Switch charger at hand. Okay, there we go. Alright then. Sir Gilman and his not-so-sportly Lord Team Captain! I know, I love them. Honestly, his not-so-sporty Team Captain, I wish nothing but the best for them. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed the true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. Ha! And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilliman continues to persuade you for quite some time. If I'm not mistaken, Sir Gilliman, I believe, is voiced by Hypnos. The little laugh he just did, it made me instantly think of Hypnos. Sir Gilliman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worm exiles to these waters. Also, let me know, chat, is the audio fine? Is the music and the intense music that we're seeing here, does it sound okay compared to my vocals? Once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Cute. Sounds good? Okay, awesome. All good? Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're Gucci. We're Gucci gang. We're Gucci main. Hang on. I have so much shit on my desk. Why do I have so much shit? Hang on. Sorry, everybody. I'm just like, I forgot to clean my desk yesterday. And there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. I didn't even grab my... Oh, man. Well, next break, I need to grab my snack from the fridge. Okay. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside. You looking at your shelves? God, ain't that a mood. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Ooh. Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. He's so cute! He's so cute! Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, then he can come along for now. The knights! Oh my goodness! Look at him! Look at Look at him! Hi, Millie! We're playing PYRE right now, and we are absolutely in love with this little worm guy. We are absolutely stoked to have our little gentleman wormly boy over here in our team. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. He gives us consent. He's a pure. He asks for our consent too. Vibes. If a worm can ask for our consent, is he not a beauty? Is he not the greatest man of them all? And he is a worm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Oh my goodness, I love Gilman. If a worm can! Hi, Millie. Hee. Cute. Sir Gilman seems to be asking your permission for something! I am in love with him. He's beautiful, Your Honor. I love him. Yes. Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking, so we can get on with it already. Beg pardon? It is not clear to you as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends for you right now. Aww. We should take note from this worm. I know. Alright. Yes, then? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest! Ow! Cute! Help see his mission through. Cute! I love him. Your Honor, I think I might be in love with a worm. The big old question, would you love me if I was a worm, Sir Gilman, is yes. So eager for war that the Commonwealth actively look for things. It's from the That's so funny, though. My worm is a gentleman, but also he's a war criminal. You know, we each... That's so funny. Reminder, everybody, that despite the fact that this man is a gentleman, we all have our scars. We all are morally gray in this team. Some of us are deserters. Some of us are betrayed merchants. Others are just warmongers. You know what? Critical Role made me learn something, and that even warmongers can have a good side to them, in that they can become better as people. And if Caleb Widowgast can be with Essek Thalis, then I can be with the worm too. I'm kidding. I don't think I feel that way for the worm, but I do appreciate his companionship. I do love him as a companion. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace. Hang on, I want to be careful. I don't want to spill my latte. Just gonna move my cup aside. Okay, we're good. Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse, pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Yeah, it's bad sea. And calls out to you. Master Reader, if you could hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today, we shall break peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Oh. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so I'm doing the... Okay. Ooh, I get to... Oh, cool! Very axe-coded from Hades, too. This is why he was exiled, huh? Probably, yeah. Ooh, Does he taunt? Does he taunt? Cute. I love him. I love him. I love him. Oh my goodness. I love him so much. Hang on, let me find the path. Okay, I'm just checking to see. Okay, it's like that. Okay, we go through here. Okay. I see. Traverse the reef. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plains, boiling the seas with their wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under King Ors. Her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The Book of Rites. Ooh. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under unfathomed ferns. Interesting. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save this night's own kind. Begone from now here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Under King Ors started. Under King Ors, 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Preserving, or the Sea Sojourner, the legendary leader of the Worms Undersea Crusades, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Interesting. Fun. Banish the foul spawns? Okay. Slash the end of Gilman's. Oh, cute! 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 I want to learn how to figure out. Okay. Interesting. So it's like the opposite side. Okay. Good to know. Oh, come on. I literally slashed you. There we go. Ow. Oh boy. Here they come.
Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn back on this knight? You're superior! Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night.
Oh, man.
Ah! And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower than anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why you? You dare to staunch the tempest for those Nightwings?
Good Sir Deluge. Damn, he really is called Sir Deluge, maybe because he's so deluded over his own fantasies. This
knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you dare as well. Ah! Pirates! Banish him! This is an order!
Damn, boy! Woo! 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 Come on! Fight me!
What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work onto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then? Have it your way. Samash! Lady Seagrass! To me! Banish this troublemaker!
Oh, he is a worm knight duty bound for serving Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts. Okay. Easy.
Oh, you see, Gilman? You shall ever be inferior, even among the weakest of our kind. Gilman? Oh, where did you go? Gilman!
But Sir Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Woo! Really?
This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor! This night will have your head, Gilman.
So who did I banish? Did I banish the seagrass, or did I banish whatever his name was? That's funny. That's really, really fun. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then...
Hail! This night returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them.
Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of Worm Knight.
And more importantly, that little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold!
As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, interesting. You wonder if the battle goes on till you get banished. Maybe. Fuck. I didn't drink my latte properly. Hang on. I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. Oh my god. This heat is making me forget how to drink. Would you look at that? He really did it.
Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye.
The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwin help him up. Oh, buddy. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings.
Huzzah!
And then he passes out again. Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed the path north for you. Bid him welcome. Yay! We got a new buddy! Oh, that's so cute. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that seems safe enough to traverse. Let's go. I wonder, since we didn't banish them all completely, are we gonna have to face the Pyre Hearts, but at a reduced amount? We shall see. Deathless Tempest. I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen with those two, or with Deluge specifically. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm.
A most excellent question, and from one most fair.
Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Oh.
Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye.
He's a masochist, isn't he? Oh, I kinda dig that. Just... where do we turn from here? Answer the question, now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually... He's into it! He is! Although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Ooh. Then, let me be the first to say, let's go. You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace! Yippee!
Say, Tarek? Tariq? Whatever your pronunciation is.
Aye, rookie. What is it?
That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you?
Why, I suppose I do.
Good, because I was thinking a little gloomy here. Oh, okay. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean?
Aye. Then, let me see what I can do. Oh. 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 I need a minute. I need to listen to this. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Okay, but staying in this tempest-laid land, sea, while this is playing is such a vibe. Like, mentally, you're in a storm, but you're also vibing. Like, you are in a storm and struggling, but you are also persevering. Okay. I really like this. Black Basin. There's a downsized northern landmass should be just beyond these waters. Oh, I like this. I'm sorry, I'm just giggling. I'm giggly over this. Oh, it's the lyrics to the battle.
The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by.
It's the explanation to the history of this land. Well, sea specifically. The lyrics entail the battle of against the godlike creature that died here. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this. Peak game. Honestly, peak game. Oh! Black Basin. What a great way to end that song. What a great way to end that song. What a great way to end that song. Hi, Zen. Welcome, welcome. We're continuing with PYRE right now. At last, your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. The land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Okay. Ooh, who's contacting me? Oh, okay. Nobody contacted me. Okay. I've already read this. What about Black Basin? Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. Interesting. Survey the surroundings. Ooh! What is this? That's a lot of stuff. Do we have the song here?
Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, sister. Keep at it.
Rookie seems to be taking issue with your privileges. Sorry, Rookie. Rookie seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of a nautical emergency, nor a prepared meal.
Oh, I know it's not mealtime. It's fun. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. Now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing that bell, that's probably some pretty good exercise, right? It's good training for my ears, too. You know, we curs have ultra-sensitive ears, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that.
He storms off. Shall never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. I'm sorry, Rookie. Then so be it. Rookie reappears laughing. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. You were bullshitting me, weren't you? He was only joking. I need to fling this dog. Probably. What is... Are you Jing or are you SRSing? Are you J? Are you /J or /serious?
Okay, stop it, sister. I'm not kidding. It's bugging me, please.
Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. You're getting more in vengeance?
No, I'm not that mean. I don't want to be mean to Rookie.
Sir Gilman's crest. Official certification of knighthood of the Commonwealth. Oft sought by Worm Knights. Bringing more in vengeance? No, I don't want to be mean. As a fellow misophonia person myself, I feel so bad for Rookie. But also the gremlin in me wants to. Is this entertainment for you guys? I hate the fact that it's literally ringing the left side of my ear. I'm gonna get tinnitus after. Oh, yeah, this is a literal tinnitus maker. So sorry, Chad. It didn't do anything other than give me a ringing in my ear. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with a single eye.
Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings.
He's given up asking me. Fair, that's fair.
He shall return that this triumvirate continue to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain.
Having fled the PYRE hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules, a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Under King Ors and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence. The Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Cute. Do you think if I click a bunch of things, it's gonna break shit and I'm gonna make people angry? Oh, okay, I've already read all of this. Yeah, it's already, yeah. Let me see if, you called for me, lovely reader. What? She had like a little bit of a high-worthy tone to her, didn't she? So then, we are back on solid land, or something like it, Then, this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars into the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though, I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from high upon high, and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now, we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. Ooh. I'm gonna see if I can... I want to do a practice. My Beyonders are so cherished to these exchanges. I want to try and figure out Sir Gilman's movements before we start our raid. Alright, good. Gonna go with you. Let's see. You and you. The humans and the 2 creatures. Oh, let's go. Sick. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo! Nice. Okay. Woo! Woo hoo 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 hoo! Woo! Whoa, he's so fast. I really like how fast he is. Ooh, I did that to myself. Oh, let's go, let's go. Ooh! Nice. I don't know what I got. I got an achievement for something. Whew. Woo! Let's go. Oh shit. Okay, I messed that one up. Ah, fuck me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, okay, that's fair. He's a speedy worm. Okay. I need to somehow figure out how to get... Ooh, nice one. That was really good. I need to figure out how to counter their attacks with Gilman. Ooh. Woo! Alright then. Definitely need to figure out how to counter with his attack. Okay, cool. Okay then. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time here you can learn to speak, seek shelter, and find a meaning to life, probably. Okay, good. You find your... Oh! That's a typo. You find yourself back in the Black Wagon, following the practice rites. Time appears to have stood still while you were there. Yay! Okay, good. Okay, let's see who do I need to level up next. You've got inspiration left in you. You've got inspiration still. You are pretty close to leveling up, so I might teach you something. You need only 750. You need 400 also. Ooh, you're pretty close to leveling up too. Okay, okay, good to know. Ooh, I want to know what he's got. So what's slash during the rites hold to cast an exile aura at distant adversaries. Oh, so you can hold it. Oh, did not realize that you can hold it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I might figure that out as I'm going through the next trial. Okay, I do like that he's fast and I can dodge. I can dodge and like be really fast with my ball itself when I'm holding it. I think I can definitely do something along with that. During the rites, hold shift for a burst of speed. Use stamina, which quickly regenerates. During the rites, press W to evade adversaries' aura. You use a stamina, which quickly regenerates. Banishing them on contact. Okay, okay. Okay, good to know. He is a once proud knight of the Sea of Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Personal race, relatively intelligent amphibians, known for their chivalry, hot tempers, and reckless determination. It was inevitable that the Sea Dominion's teeming masses clambered onto shore, seeking glory. Race worm, worm knight. The title knight means nothing in the Commonwealth, but means a lot to worms. Those who clambered from the depths found a willing new employer in the Commonwealth. Astral sign unknown. You do not yet know Sir Gilman's astral sign. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strength, and idiosyncrasies. No crimes as of yet? Okay. One of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High Wing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. Oh, buddy. Proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire. Home to a multitude of ethnic groups. The last surviving factions of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Interesting. Oh, I clicked. Okay, good to know. Can I clean stuff? No? Okay. What are my options? Survey the surroundings. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area, and reports back. Alright, everyone. Don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back. And everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi, everyone! I'm back! I have come back! Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Cute.
This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report.
The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Oh, buddy! Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock. Please don't dive into molten lava. You are not Zagreus. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near to the wagon. There is a western... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, take two. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madame, though in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Trieste. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. Interesting. The exiles of the high-wing remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Ooh. Negotiate with them. Then Hedwin steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere we're at for now, and that much we can agree on. We'll decide how to best go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Oh, Jody. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Sheesh, we can do our vocation stuff? Hone your skill as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles in the rites. Honestly, I've done all of this. I've done this and this. Oh, thank you. I've done Forged for Resources, and I have done Mentor Companion as well. So I kind of want to study in private and see what that brings. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Attribute bonuses you bestow on all of your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. The triumvirate whose reader is well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Focus on which aspect of the Book of Rites. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! That's really, really cool. I like this. Each point of hope slightly reduces your fellow exile's management duration during the rites. Each point of presence slightly increases the size of your fellow exile's aura during the rites. Ooh, that one's fun. I like that. Let's go with presence. Gives you more of a meat shield. You attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible that which cannot be explained or truly known. Oh! We're on an ad break already. I didn't even notice. Alright, give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna grab some more water, and I'm gonna grab a snack. I almost choked on my spit. What the heck? Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm here. Hello, everybody. I got myself a wafer bar with strawberries in betwixt, specifically strawberry jam. Actually, I don't think I would consider this a wafer bar. I would consider this more like a waffle bar because it's supposed to be like 2 waffle wedges with a strawberry jam filling in between. It was on sale. It was also really cheap, and I felt like buying it. They had multiple flavors for the filling, but I really liked how the strawberry one looks like. All right, let me go ahead and feed myself a little bit. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Oh my gosh, it's so hot. Mm. Having a little colder snack does help. I just got it out of the fridge. I feel like if it had stayed out of the fridge, it would have melted long ago. Mm. Mm. Welcome back, everybody. Mm. I just grabbed myself a snack to munch on during the ad break. Mm. Go ahead and continue onwards then. Mm. Just gonna go ahead and take a sip of my latte. Okay. Inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, tenacity. Tenacity. Each rank raises your fellow exiles' presence, increasing the size of their auras. Woo! What's this? A cool stream? Hi, Bazidas. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Devilish Domain. We are currently on our second playthrough, or second part of our first playthrough of PYRE. This is a fantasy sports, high sports game made by the creators of Hades, Supergiant Games. And it's kind of like an underdog of their games. It's got fantasy sports, but at the same time, it's an RPG game where you have stat mechanics that you can increase, and it's also kind of like a visual novel that has a very heavy story build upon it that you can expand on the further you go into the game. We're still at the very beginning of the game. Like, I would say we're only like 1/3 of the way into the game. Maybe even 1/4 or 1/5. It's a pretty big game. Like, when you look at once you see the map, you will be amused by the fact that this game is pretty vast. I would say it's not like as, I don't know how in comparison how narratively big it is, like word wise in comparison to Hades. It's not as big word wise as Hades is, but it's definitely big in the sense of like the overarching story. Yeah. You gain the reader's influence, tenacity. What does that mean? Each rank raises your fellow exile's presence, increasing. Okay. All night wings gain +1 presence. Sweet. Finish studying. Awesome. Continue your journey. Nothing else happening? Okay, let's go. You're listening, but will now be lurking. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Enjoy your chore work. Jodariel wishes to avoid the harsh by staying on low grounds. Ooh. Part of me kind of wants to, like... Part of me honestly wants to see the drama of this. Because I have a very, very, very big feeling that we might be fighting the harps, like the harp exiles in the Nest of Triesta, so, or Triesta, well, however you, Triesta, whatever you pronounce it. So I kind of want to see the drama. I want to see, give me the drama. I want the Jodariel drama. I want to see Jodariel angry. Let's go. We have never picked Tariq's choices. I think now's the time to pick Tariq's choice. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jodariel is very unhappy about it, though the lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can help communicate with them. Please believe me, madame, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jodariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls toward the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. Woo! I like the harp's look. She swoops the minstrel up out of sight before Jodariel can respond. Damnation! Wait here! I shall go find him! For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns, amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodariel returns, sullen. The exiles of the High Wing remnants are letting you pass, for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks, and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodariel fuming. For help! You know what? That's fair. Honestly, I kind of expected that. Thankfully, I do have a 35% instant revivify on her, so we're fine. Oh boy. That is unfortunate, but I was expecting it, honestly. Damn. Yeah, the drama did cause some repercussions, but you know what? I expected it. At last, you arrive at the nest of Triesta, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. Oh, hi, Shy! Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Commence the rite. Oh, page reveal! Oh! New page. New page. Let me read the previous passage so I know what's up. Down the river, the Emperor Solomon knew not of this. He brought country. As he traveled down the river Solarian in pursuit of the greed, he found instead of inkling of his shame, he saw the sunken faces of his people. I heard their words for him, and in time he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, and his belongings and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Okay, so now we know the context, and now we go with the hunt for Myr. In the words of Gol Golathanian, the Master General, my emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Damn. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Oh, if we ring the bell again, is something gonna happen? Nope. I'm not gonna do that anymore, it's too loud.
Okay, guys, so what brings you out of the way? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't know. All I want you is to get the best deals in the downside.
Ooh, sick. Let's go. How much money do we have? I cannot tell because I do not see it. Hang on, unfortunately I have to alt-tab really quickly because I don't fucking see the chat. Does that say 67? Do I seriously have 6-7 coins with me? No fucking way. No, fuck you. Personally, fuck you. I have 6-7 coins. Okay. Sunken Shadow. Any adversaries banished by the bear take longer to return. Ooh, that's fun. 6-7. 6-7. Auspicious event! Righteous Flame. After dousing the adversary's pyre, The bear's PYRE is restored by up to 5. Oh, that's fun. I'm gonna go ahead and start collecting some more of this. I'm trying to see what I can give for the Sir himself. To Hope. Presents. Let me remove that. Presents. Then, describe. That would be nice, though. Oh, that would be sick on Sir Gilman if I gave him, like, a 10% speed, because he's already really fast. Maybe I could do it next time. Not now, however. Could grab that, though. Bear's power automatically gains +7. I don't have enough, actually, if I grab that. Okay, let me just replace that, then. I'll remove that. I'm gonna grab this, then. Okay, cool. Whom do I give it to now? Oh, wait. Quickness. Speed. You have speed. Okay, you know what? I can give him that. I'll give him that. And I'll give you quickness. Oh, I'll make this boy fast. He's gonna be fast as fuck. How much is this without? 7.6 meters. 8.2. Fucking hell, he's gonna be insanely fast. 6'7" kind of grown on you like a tough. Literally, though. Ain't that a mood? Ooh, +10. Let's see who I need to level up next. You, and Gilman I have not leveled up at all, so... Okay. I'm definitely going... How much? After Oki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. Ooh, wait. I can make it even more OP. Oh, I can make it even more OP. 280%. So that's a 2.8. That's a 2.8 metric increase to his aura. I don't know how long his aura lasts though. When Oki banishes adversary by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. That's really good. That's really, really good. Go with it. Make it last even longer. Make Rookie the most insanely powerful being across the planet. When plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage +2. That's also really good too. I like that. Oh, girl, you are so down on your health. Okay. Good to know. I might need to grab some more trinkets later on. Okay. Alright then.
Come see us again, guys!
Alright then. Commence the ride. Let's go! Hell horse, hell unicorn. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. It's gonna be the harps. It's gonna be the harps that were exiled, isn't it? You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Oh my goodness! Hello, madame. Hello, madame. Hello, madame. You with your red eye? Oh, what kind of voice am I gonna give her? Kind of like an angry, kind of not fully Jodariel, but also a presence such as her needs to have a little bit of a deeper voice. This then is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble, not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Woo! Mark well my words, you honored filth. You horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadariel glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. I'm sorry, she's beautiful. Sorry? Sorry, girly, your hair? I love your hair, honestly. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Pamitha Thane. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the High Wing remnants now bound in exile. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set your course thus far. And I have followed. So, do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all of this. Who is the Sandalwood? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Hang on. I might go... Hang on. I'm not going to go first playthrough. I want to go blind playthrough because I'm fully blind on the playthrough of this. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you something. Every time I got, like, recommended to me anything regarding PYRE, because I follow a lot of the Supergiant Games' dev team videos and like how they went through like all of their games. Every time I had recommended PYRE to me, I had to delist it off of my feed and like have it not show up in my feed because I don't want to know anything about this game, and I'm pleasantly surprised by not knowing anything about this game. Playing this blind is an experience in and of itself, and I love that. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all of this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. Damn! What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet there she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Damn! A reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently at all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright. You are willing to take Pamitha at her word, and see in her the potential for a valuable new ally. Ooh. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her, and defer to Hedwyn. Ooh. Ooh! 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 Part of me wants to say admit you do not know. Ooh, part of me says we do not know. But also I do like her. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her, and defer to Hedwyn. Yeah, I'd probably go with this along the line. You tell Hedwyn that you cannot adequately judge Pamitha just yet. While you have a certain reservations, you defer to him on what to do. I understand, my friend, and I appreciate your backup on this one. Above all, I need to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, which means doing the same right now for Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain fate, and right now it's telling me to take her with us, even though Jodariel isn't going to like it. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer, on 2 conditions, if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Sexy verb, very trust, Listen, just because she's sexy, we don't know her intentions. She is reserved over something, and she might double-cross us later in the future. She might go all Garrick on us from Deep Space Nine. We don't know. Conditions? Why, sure. I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Get it together, fam. Ha! Literally. Hi, Groxy. We got a new team member. We got 2 new team members in the spawn of an hour. We got Sir I call him Gimli, but it's Sir G. We got our worm friend. And now we have Pamitha, who is part of the Harps, who, for those of you that... Gilliman, thank you. Sir G. Our guy, Sir G. So for context, for those of you who Wormfriend, yes, Wormfriend, you will see him soon enough. And we are now getting Pamitha over here, which for context, for the people who don't know the story, the Harps over here and the people of the Commonwealth are not really good with each other. In fact, they have been at raging war against each other for a long time, so we are literally in a tense relationship at this moment. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Pamitha Thayan joined you. She has a score to settle. Bid her welcome. Ooh! Am I gonna have to add her? Ooh! That'd be fun if I do. Woo! Demi, hi! Hello there. It's been a bit. Hope you're doing good, Demi.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now.
Damn, dude.
Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta.
Moving out in 2 weeks? Ooh, good luck. Triesta is the pronunciation.
One from the PYRE hearts, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence.
Bird her welcome. Oh my gosh.
As you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the...
You're trying to sell stuff? That's fair. Ooh. From a distance. God damn, is she hot. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rites. Damn, she's hot! You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Woo! Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here, with them? Saint Triesta Thesis. 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined, or the Blessed Born, the eldest of the Harp Matriarchs. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Interesting. 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined, or the Blessed Born, eldest Harp of the Matriarchs. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Interesting. So I'm assuming that her blood gave the Book of Rites the power? Or did she actually write the book herself? Interesting, interesting. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poison blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk. You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence! You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Damn! Damn, okay. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory.
Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee.
Sir Gilman refuses to participate. Oh, okay, never mind. Sir Gilman, you don't want to join us. Okay. Well, that actually makes it better for me, because I can do a better way with choosing my allies then. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. Okay, so actually, now that I think about it, I could give the quickness item from Sir Gilman to Pamitha. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha actually, now that I think about the pronunciation. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. Okay.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Okay. I shall do that then. Oh, it's you all are reluctant? Chivalrous! Sir Gilman wishes for Pamitha to conduct the rite instead of him. Wait, that's so cute! It's so chivalrous for him! I think I love Sir Gilman. Faye awaits your decision about Pamitha. Oh, cute. They're all waiting for me to choose Pamitha. Well, if you guys insist. There's like a big ass arrow right in front of Pamitha. Like, choose me. Oh, shut up. You don't like the look of that thing. What, Sir Gilman? But he's so cute! He's absolutely adorable. Pamitha, maybe. Pamitha! Presents 8. Oh yeah, presents, yeah, because it's I expanded on that. Right, I remember that. Let me just see what the quickness is on each of them. Okay, so you don't want to participate. I'm gonna give Pamitha the Tailwind Crest then. Okay, good. Now they're the same speed. What does she have as an ability? Ooh! She appears to be one of the winged harps of the high wing remnants, now bound in exile. Tackle. Hurtles forward, engulfed in aura, immune to adversaries. Really? Immune to adversaries' aura? That's fun. Never paid attention to the stats. Yeah. I like to care for the stats. At least a little bit. During the rites, press W. I mean, regardless, I'm playing this for the first time, so I'm not like too much. Consider the essence. Oh, I can look at her essence. Believed to be the mastermind of the High Wing Remnants' unpredictable assaults, they vowed to avenge their fallen and never to be bent to common. I did not realize you can read their facts, the enemies' facts as well. She's an eventual tactician of the High Wing Remnants who plots the Commonwealth's ruin. Oh, I didn't realize you can read the enemies' description as well. Oh, this is just like D&D. So what's your star sign, girly? We don't know? Okay. She's a stoic and threatening harp of the High Wing Remnants. Those, fucking hell. Whose entire life, I can't read it because of Chad, whose entire life has likely been committed to the destruction of the Commonwealth. Though now in exile of the downside, she remains determined to fulfill her ambitions to overthrow her people's wingless oppressors. She is the apparent blood sister of Pamitha, but if she has any love for her, you cannot sense it at all. Ooh. What do Glory and Presence stand for here? Glory and Presence, so Glory is the damage that you deal for the pyre. This attribute affects damage of the pyre. Presence is the aura that so when your character is resting, they have a little like circle around them that is meant to represent a little like circle of damage that you can give to enemies, but also you can use it as a way to shield your other teammates with that aura. So if you like try to like make a little wall with them, if you combine them together, the shield becomes much bigger as well. Quickness is the speed, and hope is how fast your recovery rate is for when your ally gets temporarily banished. So if you take damage, you get banished for an amount of seconds. These guys are 9 seconds, 9 seconds. Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, so their hope isn't that bad. Okay, that's good to know, that's good to know. Let me just check something really quickly. Glory. Okay. Let's go ahead and choose her. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Oh, she refuses as well. Well, it's a good thing you're refusing because, I mean, Jody, your hope is really bad. Your morale is really low in this area. I'm just saying, girl, you could do better. Okay, that's good to know. So, Sir Gilman does not want to join. So I can actually go ahead and start... figuring out what I want to do here. Hope is high for both of them, so I don't really mind that. Okay, I want to go ahead and start doing some damage input then. I do find that really, really cool. Ooh. I might go ahead.
Choose.
Shut up, Logan Cunningham! Shut up, Hades. Jody, you are fucking hopeless. I love her. I love her. But she definitely has some conflicts that she's trying to figure out on her own. I want to see what the 4.3 diameter, 1.2 diameter. Okay. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this. I might go, if I want to go quick about it. Brief charge up time before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Okay. I want to level her up, so I might go for that then. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, Tizo is here too, though. I could level up Tizo too. Aura casting raises the bearer's maximum range by 9%. Oh, it's so hard to choose. I like them all. Okay, you know what? You're close to leveling up. You're very much close to leveling up. I'm gonna go for you then. Gonna go Faye. Why don't we all have wings? I would have wings too. Okay. And ooh boy. You're close. You have a lot of enlightenment. Current inspiration 500. Current inspiration 250. I feel like if I keep you guys at bay, I might get some more enlightenment out of you two. So let's go ahead and level these guys up. I'm gonna level these guys up. Cause fuck it. Cause fuck it. Tizo! Tizo promises to do his best against Temetha and his essence. And their essence, that is. Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Woo! Interesting. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm not to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the High Wing Remnants can do, so less banishment time, okay. Hold W to...
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters?
Hee.
That seems entirely unwise. Even for you.
Oh,
Tread lightly
shush.
around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind has all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Hamatha is the correct pronunciation, so I was right the first time. Hold W to fly until stamina is depleted. Oh, sick. Okay, so she can fly. Hamatha dash knocks others away. Oh, interesting. I like that. Tackle. While attacking Pamitha cannot be banished. Oh, that's sick. Okay. I get it. See you, darling. We harps, we're not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the sky, sisters. Tell information. Ooh, fun.
Good.
Woo!
The
Sick.
night wings assert themselves thusly.
This is how we win it. Okay.
Almost.
Oh no!
Simply
Oh, I was too cocky. Abhorrent, shut up. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, let's go.
bask in the purified
Okay, let's go. They are slow on the ground, but not that slow. They are slow on the ground, but not slow on top. Okay. Tizo, was it? Tell me something you know how to... Tell me something. You know how to fly. Hee! Then listen up, my blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it, and then catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Ah, let's go, that's funny. Yeah! Press W to block flying adversaries. Ah, fuck.
Oh, so close.
Ah, fuck. I messed it up. Woo!
The orb, take it.
Woo, let's go.
Banished all of them.
Woo! That was fucking sick. That was actually fucking sick.
One false move.
That was stupid. Oh. Woo!
So it is.
Doesn't. Damn you, Pamitha! You are no true Thane. To think that you have the gall to call me sister, still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story. If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me! You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Ooh, it's her now. Prevail over Tamitha!
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Woo! No! I fucked up.
A banishment.
There we go. Fuck you.
Done. Yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
Yay!
Their adversaries proved
I
no
did not
match
understand
for
how
them.
to dodge when they were up in the air. I'll figure it out eventually.
Is complete.
You Commonwealth filth! Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their way, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Burb on burb violence. I know, right? Man, I think I could understand the notion why this game did not go as best with the controls, because it is a little bit confusing to maneuver the attack with the dodging and the jumping itself. Like I could kind of understand it in theory, but it's definitely like something that you need to understand once you commit to it in practice. Bleh, bleh, I had my tongue like this all in front of my. Anyway, it was because I said Pamitha and I kept my tongue in front. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Oh, your wings, they're beautiful, and congratulations on prevailing in the rites. I think we're heading back now. By the way, so won't you come along? Pamitha, some people will always care about their perspective than understanding others. Honestly, yeah. Sure. I don't see why not. Yay! Let's go! Prevailing right. Let's freaking go.
Appears to have a certain
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites as part of the Nightwings. Let's go! I'm so happy for you, Tizo. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if he does not possess the orb. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. Ooh, fun. I might go... If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if he does not possess the orb. That one's fun. I could definitely do that if I... That would be fun if I made the aura casting much bigger. Make the aura casting bigger, and then I could definitely make like a literal bomb out of Tizo over here. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler back. That's fun. The accursed Impa was thought to be the first of his kind to exhibit signs of higher intellect. That one's interesting. I don't want to try it, honestly. So you transfer to the allies. If banished, Tizo drops an improved move time that boosts allies' speed and stamina. After casting his implode ability, Tizo returns more faster than usual. Tizo implode's ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. That one's fun. I'm thinking. I hate making decisions. After casting his implode ability, Tizo returns more scratches than usual. I do like that, though. While fluttering, I might go a little 50-50 on him. Actually, I might go Moon Sign. I'll go Moon Sign, and I'll go... Yeah, I'll go with the Nature here. Because I do like the additional damage with the Glory over here. Much wider area. That one's also really good. Okay. I'll go with that then. Yay! Ooh! Pamitha, you're really close to leveling up.
Until the stars align.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sweaty. In the rights, press W to block airborne adversaries as they attempt... In the rights, press W to block airborne adversaries as they attempt to... Okay. After thwarting the Essence in a decisive victory, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move. The Essence, a triumvirate of winged harps, harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth. Makes sense. Led by the harp Tamitha Thane. The others return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Oh, Pamitha. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here, isn't that right, Rookie? But Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. Are they crushing? Oh! I was right! The dog is into the bird. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. Okay? There is somewhere I may ask we go. Here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Okay. Forsaken lands that loom across the sea. He describes first. Okay. Okay. Okay, look towards the heavens. Seek now your destination. Alright, let's look at our giant frickin' map. Oh, we go now here, next to Lou. Libricht or Libricht? The Olden Star, Star of the Black Saddle. Those born under it are skilled negotiators. Aquith, Songfishers. Olden Star, those born under it are well cultured and influential. Okay, Sandrunner, Olden Star, under it are adventurous and outgoing. Okay. Lou, the Vernal Star. The Vernal Star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. Okay. Ooh, pretty! That's pretty. The glade of Lou, directly due west. Then, it is just as my client indicated. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The great sap scholar Lou Sklorian here vanquished the root titan, Limbless Erizek. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. Ooh, we'll see Sandalwood? Ooh. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. A labyrinth of a forest on the west half of Black Basin, on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. The path to the sacred Mount Elodiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Oh gosh, okay. Oh boy. Oh, Pamitha! What are you? What is that? Pamitha's moonshine. You got moonshine over here? Kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion, or a very bad one. Oh! You can get drunk! That's funny. Can you... I'm just taking sips of it and getting immediately drunk. Interesting. Greetings to you, lovely reader. I'm at your disposal. Okay, so nothing new. I do want to challenge for a practice rite just to figure out more of Gilman. Silty Island, where the rites take place, has its own distinct layout and properties that may influence the outcome. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, fun. Alright, let me go ahead and grab you. Grab you. and grab you. Okay, I want to figure it. Okay, I want to figure out your attack. Oh, press escape to exit at any time. Nice. I want to figure out. I want to figure out how his. Oh, interesting. You can hold space to allocate who you want to fight, who you want to choose. Okay, okay, that's good to know. Okay, okay, good to know. Oh, wow. Come on. Come on. Woo! Nice. That was fun. Okay. Oh, wow. Woo! Wow, I was literally skirting through that attack. Ooh! Ah, shit. Ah, no! I thought I figured it out, but I didn't. Okay. I'm figuring out his attack. Oh, wow. Woo! Oh! Whoa! That was actually really cool. That was actually really cool. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. Woo! That was fun. Woo! Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Woo! Whoa! Oh my god, he's so fast! I just like zipline through the map. I like you, Gilman. You're kind of fun. Okay, 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 okay. I still don't know how to deal with his attack ability, but we're figuring it out. If anything, I can use him as a speedy guy. I can use him as a dodger. So that's, I think, you find yourself back in the Black Wagon as though not a moment had passed since you left. No, wait! Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Pametha is back. Okay, okay, I thought she disappeared. Ah. Does she have anything? A Sandra first and foremost has a duty to uphold. She is unwilling to make small talk right now. Okay, that's fair. Better farewell. Take care of yourself then. Alright, Pametha, what's up with you? You approach Pametha, who has kept it to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, the lack of confidence which you related to that nice Headwind boy. It's understandable you'd not see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into each other again. Maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. Damn. She swoops away before you can respond. Damn, girl. Damn, girl. Kinda cool. I like you. Movement speed. Average. Leaden, nimble. You're a nimble 2. You're average. Electric! Yeah, I can see that. Just like an eel. Okay, good to know. Alright. What can we do then? Continue on your journey. Sulphur Main. A precious path leading towards the woods. The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. Do we have any other area? This is an undiscovered area. Travel to an adjacent location to reveal it. Oh boy. Unknown area. What about this place? That one's hidden. Wait, oh, there's Waking Wood. Okay. Alright. That sacred man lies beyond these suffocating woods. Okay, let's go. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Damn. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon, the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes, toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Ooh. Flamberg lands on a northern plateau over Wakingwood, pocked with seething fissures. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Black Peak lands to the east of Wakingwood, riddled with black crags. Ooh. Hamatha says she can procure a talisman here. A talisman, you say? Sure, I'm curious. What does that mean? Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. Oh, I should have probably grabbed something. Should have probably grabbed something for getting money. Oops. Oh well. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The archers... Okay. Hamatha found a fairy spirit. It should come in useful. Whoa! What is this? After Bear banishes an adversary, spawn a moondrop, which briefly grants infinite stamina. Oh, shit! That's sick. That's sick. Oh, we're already on an ad break. Actually, this is perfect timing because I gotta take a pee break. Alright. I'll be right back. Chat, I'm back. I also got myself an energy drink as well. So I am literally stacking up a bunch of drinks over here. I got a whole bunch of empty cups and a whole bunch of drinks. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to pop out, so people can experience the energy drink can opening ASMR. Hey everybody, welcome back. I managed to get an energy drink while on break. One of my local energy drink brands here ended up getting like an RPG game themed drink for their current brand sponsorship, and each flavor comes with the aesthetic of which role it is in an RPG game. So I got myself the healer class drink, which is called Violet Rush, and it's peaches and cherry, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's white peach. It's flavored white peach with cherry. So I'm gonna try this for the first time because this is new to me. I like the can. Honestly, I like the can. The brand, the thematic of this can is literally called Game On, and I really, really like the graphic design on this. Honestly, this brand of energy drink has some really good graphic designs on their energy drink. Damn. Anyway, can opening ASMR. In 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that's a good can. Ooh, it smells really nice. It smells sweet. I can smell the peach. All right, taste test. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, hang on. It actually tastes like cherries. For a lot of people, it might be a hit or miss because there's a lot of like kid medications that are cherry flavored. But I love the fake cherry flavor. Like even as a kid, I was very much on board with drinking medicine that tasted like cherry because it wasn't gross and it was nice. I like how the promotion for this energy drink on the can says flash focus, supports alertness and concentration, sharp mind, supports mental performance, and vision shield, contributes to normal vision. They literally made this entire can be like a Magic the Gathering card, low-key. Focus, sharp mind, vision. I like it. One more sip, and I'm continuing. Okay, let's go. That's interesting. I like those. As fairies presumably do not exist, it is likely they came to no harm in its creation. Eye roll, you're an energy drink, not a mana potion. But it's so fun! It has a little healer! It has a purple healer! It's got a little owl that has a little bit of that has a cape on top. It's purple. Come on, Groxy. What is an energy drink if not a modern day mana potion? It doesn't heal you, it just gives you more stamina and mana. You appreciate the visual, you roll your eyes on pretending it's good for you. Yeah, that's honestly fair. That's honestly true. Is it good health-wise? No. But does it make you productive? Yeah, it does. Just like any caffeinated beverage does. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. Oh god, that means you're resistant to mana boosts. Oh no, Imasha! You're gonna have to get your spell slots some other way. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. Are we supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rites beckon, and the rites take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Ooh, interesting. Maybe you're just a physical attacker and don't need mana. Ha! Like a barbarian, Imasha? Like a fighter? You provide a challenge for the player because you've also got physical debuffs. Oh no, that's fair. Contains the grandest trees in all of Wakingwood, Greymore. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. A small clearing east of the Glade of Lugh. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rites here. Ooh. Ooh. I want to go to the place where the guy lived. Yeah, let's go here. Sandalwood has led a long life, compared with any of you at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here, in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him here to guide you, you remain quite lost. These woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading back appear to match the route you took to this point. Ooh! Oh, we go back! Cute! Oh, cute, we can go back! Okay. The southern pass-through, Waking Wood. The MT seems to wish to go to this location. Faye seems to drawn to this location for some reason. Ooh! Ashen Grounds amid Waking Wood. Ooh, we might be able to get some money with Faye if we're doing the minigame again. I want to see. I haven't had my snack at all during the break. Hang on. Before we continue voice acting, I am gonna go ahead and grab a snack. Okay. Okay. You just take a sip. Okay. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Ooh. Sift through the ashes. The Beyonder crystal seeks Jodariel. Woo! Oh? It's vibrating? What brings you to me this time, my dear reader? You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder crystal. What do you wish to do? Let's ask what's on her mind. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I have been imprisoned here? Sandra is asking you to guess the duration of her exile. Ooh. 100 years? You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you were off by a wide margin. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least. It is possible I have lost track, although given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expect my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. Okay. Damn! Yeah, she's been dead for almost a century. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it has been. Although, enough for that now. Let us get back to business. Sheesh, okay. What is the scribe trial? Eligible exile to brave one of Sandra's challenges and earn a unique reward. I want the unique reward! I'm always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? It's time. Let's go, Jody. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. She is an apparition from the age of Emperor Soleam Moore, who pursued him in his exile. I might be able to learn more about that. Ooh! Wait! Sandra, wait. Oh, I don't know. Gulgalathanian is the writer in the book, so it's not. They're not connected. Could be connected, but not in. But probably like in another way. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth, regardless. Soon, Jodariel appears in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? You want to go in the orb, Jodariel? Demons such as Jodariel are slow to move in the rites, but have huge auras that inflict heavy pyre damage. They can close distance. Okay. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weakness perhaps outweighs your strength, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Enduring Flame, let's go! Oh, we're messing with the harps now! Woo! Ah, shit! Like, titty caca. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. No! I gave it to her! Oh my god. I gave it to them. That was really silly of me. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. 30. I just need to do 2 more. Okay. I can deal with that. Let's go. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Oh! Damn it. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, god damn it. I messed it up. No! Oh, wow. Oh, crap. I almost forgot. Really good, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, Mooncrest. Come on. Oh, let's go. Go! Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, thank you, Jodariel. I think I figured out. I keep, you know what's the worst part? I keep messing dodge with sprint. I keep combining dodge and sprint together because I'm in the roguelike narrative in my head. But the fact of the matter is, jump is dodge, and sprint is not dodge. Sprint just makes you move faster, and dodge is in fact something completely different. So my brain is trying to like de-associate the fact that a sprint is a dodge mechanic in this game. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you, and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Yay! Did I get something nice? Oh! And I got an achievement done. Nice.
Yay! Yippee!
That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? You received Soliam's Horn for completing Jodaria's trial. Soliam's Horn. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was, with sorrow, not with rage. Oh, shit. Jodaria casts her aura farther and faster than usual, 50%. Ooh, okay. Okay, shit. Okay, shit. Okay, shit. Okay. That's good to know. The fact of the matter is that 33% chance rate of her immediately, like, responding was such a lucky thing. Like, I can't believe she was able to respond that quickly. Oh my gosh. This one does seem fun. Okay, good to know. Who do I want to give for revivification? After Bear banishes an adversary, spawns a moondrop, which briefly grants stamina. I don't think any of them would want it. Let me see ya. You're literally close to leveling up. Ugh. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna give that to you. Okay. Wanna give anything else? Let me see. Quickness. Hope. 6.7. 6.7. God damn it! No! Whatever. That's fun. I like that. I'm gonna see which ones have a lot of. I might go with you then. I'll grab that for you. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Actually, I wanted to see if there's anything else. A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? Okay, nothing. Okay, cool. Let's go. Sift through the ashes? He was here! He was here! You mean sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Faye produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest, until you see a message carved onto the inside. You found a bark strip. It must mean something. A sturdy strip of bark. On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot." Ooh. This can be sold at the slug market. Sick. I mean, I'm not gonna. Not yet, anyway. So, it's some kind of message from the sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? A hushed clearing south of the Glade of Blue. Grounds well traveled by saps knowledgeable in the rites. It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still. Sounds good, everyone. Rest up. Big day coming up. Ooh, okay. Oh, I should probably forage for resources. Yeah. Maybe. I should. I need money. I need money or to level up somebody. Ooh, what do we got? You sense something Falcon Ron values here. Interact a forge at this location. Mineral rich soil unfettered by recent tampering. You sense traces of celestial residue here. They shimmer with freshly fallen stardust. Ah, it's so difficult. Falcon Ron values here. I'm not gonna. I did say I was gonna grab money. I did say I was gonna grab money. I told myself I was gonna grab money. Let's go grab money. Okay. Shave wood. This can be sold at the slug market. Something you foraged in the Black Basin region. Damn, 70? Really? So if I sell this, it's gonna be 80 in total. Sick. Okay, okay. Oh, there's Cinderroot. And Glade of Blue is over there. Okay. The great sap scholar Lou Sklorian here vanquished. Okay, yeah. Brain needs a break. Glad you could vibe for a time. Yeah, no worries, Masha. If you want to come vibe later on, you're always welcome. But have a good rest. We'll be here for a couple of hours still. Alright, I've got an informant over here. Let's hope that Sandalwood is gonna appear. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp Tizo.
Skrrr!
Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. Oh! A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Oh, that's cute. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. Cute. I like your design. You're literally made out of wood. You're a tree dude. You're like a cool tree ant. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Tree-like creature known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. Damn, his name is Volfred? He is the lone minstrel's client, Hedwyn's informant, and leader of the Nightwings. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tarek. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. Ooh, I like the fact that his scleras are green alongside his lips. Woo! He's fun. Oh, got a little burpsy over there from the energy drink. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my girl. Though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. Oh, I can bid everyone. The leader of Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you are no longer. You can end the game just here and there? Volfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. You have been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. Yeah. I kind of want to see what happens if I leave. But, no. I, personally... If it were Ideen playing this game... Oh my goodness! I could play this with different OCs. Wait! That'd be so sick if I made like in-universe versions of my OCs in this game. If it were Ideen, she would remain silent. But because it's my Sona, because it's Devil, they'd probably insist on staying. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir. I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answer your call. We follow the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just as a reader, she is our friend. My friend.
I'm his friend.
She's not disposable. We made her a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedoms are not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, but there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Wolfrids. Aye, Volfrid, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Sandalwood joined you. He knows much of the rites. Welcome him aboard. Damn. Alright, we're here. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Page revealed the demon! Okay. Oh, hi, Volfred. Seems to have something on his mind. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then, Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir, what is it? This reader, you deem her worthy by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that her achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet she and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of her, I wonder?
Scratchy!
Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. Oh, buddy, I love you. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my girl. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Damn. Damn! Okay. Checking the surroundings, you're preparing in silence. Gilman is reviewing strategies. Tizo is napping before nightfall. Rookie is checking up with everyone. Where's Jody? Training in silence. And you're nearby as well. That makes sense. Can I make them fall? Oh, wait. Is there more to listen to? Wait. Knights of the Sea. Vagrant Song. Yeah! Ballad of the Sea of Solace. I do love the fact that each of it has like a. Each of them have which song is represented. That's really nice. I do like the fact that each title has a description for where it's from. I want to keep that. Did it bug? Did I bug it? I think I might have bugged it. There we go. Okay, it's working. When you click the same song again, it actually stops playing it. Okay. The Demon. In the words of Gul Gulathanian, the Master General, Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation, and I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Oh, shit! Please see Shanty 2! So that's how the demons came to be. Search for him. Plunge into the river willingly we needed to be. Wait, I want to see. Bitter land beyond the river while feeling conscious, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his. Thus did he wait. There was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. So, I'm guessing with the influence of Haub, he became a demon. Interesting, interesting. Also, hi, welcome to PYRE.
Oh, hey guys. You know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey, there, Mrs. Sandalwood.
Good day to you as well, Ron. Sick, let's go. What is this? Right? Light? Once per right, if the bear's pyre is extinguished, it is instead restored by +5. Oh, it's a Hail Mary. It's a literal Hail Mary. Alright then. Give me a second. Doing something really quickly. Paratito, tata. Paratito, paratato.
Paratite, papa.
Da, 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 da. Give me a second, I'm just getting distracted on Discord. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and sell this to him. Sick. What do we got here going on? I could grab that. I'll grab that. See if we need anything else. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear's pyre is restored by +5. That's pretty cool. If the bear's pyre is extinguished, that's a Hail Mary thing. I don't think I need anything else. Honestly, I might save up for one of these items. Bear moves faster than usual. Okay. Okay.
See you guys again sometime soon, maybe, okay? Because I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week.
Huh. They're fun. He's funny. They're funny. Okay, let's go ahead and try to start us to an upgradable talisman. I know already. Jodar and Lacaster are farther and faster than usual. 21%! Damn! That's awesome. Okay, let's go. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. I want to check something really quickly. Yeah, difficulty standard. Okay, cool. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility. I was like considering whether I accidentally put it on easy mode, but I'm figuring stuff out. It's not that difficult. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Let's ball! Ooh. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luce Glorian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Ooh, what an interesting song. Very theatrical. Ooh, a little bit of beat to it as well. Okay. The third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise, or the philosophers. The hurdy-gurdy mixed with the R&B beats. It's kind of cool. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. Luce Glorian 100 Minds. Interesting. Okay. I'll assume their identity. Okay. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Oh my gosh, what is that hair? Much better. H. Manly Tinderstauf at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? Manly Tinderstauf. That is a name! He is a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. God damn! My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. A triumvirate beta exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth, led by Sap H. Manly Thunderstauf. Manly, the badass hero? I know, right? That's kind of funny. The wooden fop himself, I kind of love him, but he's kind of like a loser. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away at the time, making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Thunderstauf is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourself nor to him, nor me. Ooh. Okay, he's like Brimley. He's like Mr. Brimley from Pride and Prejudice. I see how it is. Well... Beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me. But you do so at your own peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky's beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along. Manly bows again. I was gonna say bows. Like a string bow. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Damn, Manly! Kind of cunting it up out there in the most gallant and gaslighting way. Alright then. Exiles may choose from different masteries each time they rise in rank. A certain item lets you repick if you want. Okay.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu. I have to say, you've come so very far. But there
It's a really pretty background.
such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too.
Are they called the Chastity because they've never had sex in their life?
Great opportunity. It could be yours instead.
Alright.
Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I shall give it my best. I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these words. Why, these words would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jadariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine. Let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return onto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Damn, what did he do? What did he do? I wonder what he did. Somebody must have ticked him off and, like, put him in a sentence.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Hang on, before we do this, I want to see what the fuck his thing is. Spawns a sapling? Ah, shit, hang on. Something fell from my desk. Okay, we're good. Sprout spawns a sapling on a nearby location which has its own aura. Oh, he's like a summoner type. Okay. Shield channels a barrier that deflects adversary status aura. Ah, back at them. Okay, so it's a reflection. It's a reflective shield. Blink vanishes underground, emerging further forward. Ah, that's scary! Almost instantly. Okay. Raise sap, tree-like creatures, known for ingenuity. Ambassador. The Westerly Woods retains its sovereignty for complicated reasons he would be happy to explain. The saps ushered in a new age of industry for the Commonwealth in exchange for many benefits. Interesting. This talkative sap seems to enjoy making empty promises about his eventual return to the Commonwealth, where he is certain he will achieve a position of considerable authority. Though insufferable, he does seem knowledgeable about the inner workings of the rights and of the Commonwealth. Interesting. Oh, okay, so we got a harp. Hayford? Is that your name? No one who supports manly on the chastity. Okay. This one, okay. And Saxiana? Saxiana. Okay. Good to know. So, I want to go ahead. Ooh, you know what? I kind of want to go ahead and do some sick moves with these guys. Yeah, we're pretty close to leveling you up. We're close to leveling you up as well, actually. Okay. It might behoove us to actually... If we're dealing with a tree folk, it might behoove us to actually make some fun little adventures with him. 750.
Choose someone.
I am trying to, okay? Get off my devilish horns, will you? Okay. I think I'm definitely gonna go with you. Yeah. They all have the same amount. Okay. What's your... Yeah, okay. Okay. Gonna go with you. Gonna go with Faye. I'm gonna go with... Tamitha. And I'm gonna go with Sir Gilman. Yeah, okay. Got it. Sir Gilman.
Glorious with an grasp. Would that this knight had hands with which to grasp it.
Are you quite ready, finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm come along to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along. Let's give the stars a show. Alright then. Okay. I'm curious to see how this is gonna be handled. Oh, bitch, okay. May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal, and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstauf's line shall have a bright future.
It's the same fucking guy. It's the same icon. It's just a copy of him.
manly sapling, which not only has a name but bears a similar posture like this. It's just a miniature version of him, isn't it? He goes on and on about his sapling for a while.
Can he be quiet now so we can do this right? Maybe?
Say no more. Or that he would say no more either. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is nothing more but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Oh, yeah. He's literally Ace in the fact that he clones himself.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Breeder. There are many who would welcome his return. Grown already does your
Fuck you.
flame begin to flicker.
I'm sorry. I got impatient. Sorry, Logan Cunningham. I was too busy trying to do my game. Oh ho ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Yeah, about that. I've got wings.
Your adversary Manly is confined in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you.
Oh, come on. There we go. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh dear, the woods are close again. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much the sooner. Oh wow, it's getting more intense. Okay, good to know. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, let's go! That was sick. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So, cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb. Let me handle this. Nah. Nah. Nah, I think not. Oh, shit! Woo!
Quite a close call there, no?
Ooh, that was a really close call. Oh! Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck me, okay. Ah, fuck me. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's intense. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Ah, okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He's gonna get cocky. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, let's go. All right, you Nightwings. I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plants. These miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Oh, buddy, I feel kind of bad for him, but you know what? We promised. We said we weren't going to deal with him.
Faye banished.
Oh, shit. Ooh, shit. Let's go. Done. Oh my god, we're literally down one more point for this fucker.
Go on, just once more.
Just once more. Ah, shit. I fucked it up. Let's go. There we go.
It is done.
Sick, 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 sick,
The
sick.
Nightwings prevail.
Hoo.
Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
Okay, great.
The right is done.
There we go. I knew we could prevail, though. Mr. Thunderstaff there, I think, is really upset now. That ought to wipe the smug look off of that sap's face. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought, perhaps, that we had something going on here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all our rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta! This guy.
Always is there greater knowledge.
This guy. Yay, we did it!
Touched girl has greater understanding than it seems.
The 8 scribes, they so inspire me. And now, I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them, maybe?
Let's go!
Dum.
Recharge at time before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Faye flings the orb faster and farther than usual. When saluting her adversaries, Faye automatically leaps toward the orb if no one has it. I'm not really much into the whole taunt aspect of it. While grasping the orb, Faye sprints and jumps without using stamina. That is really good. I think I might go... Okay, I think I know where I might go with this. Okay, I'm gonna try and do that. Let's go! Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Ooh, choose mastery for Sir Gilman? Wright's mastery is enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature. The Underking traveled all across the seas and survived many perilous adventures. Or, tactics of the Underking. Wright's mastery is enhancing a worm's maneuvers inspired by their traditional undersea warfare. There is no limbless undersea-faring warrior who has surpassed Underking oars, though his kind keeps trying. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. That's fun! If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. Oh, that's actually fun! Yeah! The one vow the sea sojourner was unable to keep was his vow to one day return to the sea dominion. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Let's go! Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Ooh, let's go. What does it have? Wright's mastery is enhancing a harp's swiftness and mobility. Wings of the Matriarch. When Triesta Tithys led her people to the mountains, they began to train themselves in new ways to survive, or ways of the High Wing. Wright's mastery is enhancing a harp's aggressive capabilities. The High Wing were nearly destroyed after Saint Triesta left them. Those who remained grew strong. For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Tamitha moves 30% faster than usual. Ooh, sick. Or, while flying, Tamitha moves faster than usual. Ooh, I do like that. Often did the matriarch assuage her sister's rising anger and compel them not to war upon the wingless. What else did we have? While casting her aura, Tamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Fun. Hold again after casting an aura burst. Oh, fun. If Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active, she returns twice as quickly as usual, or Pamitha permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all around. Fun. What does this one mastery do give? Pamitha permanently gains +8 quickness, making her move much faster. I do like speed. Then I shall find this fallen emperor, for I should recover him. Then we may yet have peace. Fun, 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 fun. Okay. Let's be swift.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch.
Alright then. Cool.
Until the next rite.
That was well done, my girl. I am beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it get to your head, of course. Oof. You speed kerchoo! And alright. This calls for a victory snack. I'll take a nice bite off of my waffle over here. Mm-hmm. Okay then. It's been such a dog shit weather today. I had a fruit salad at best. And some coffee. And that's it. It's just one of those days. It's one of those days where I literally cannot eat much because it's so hot for food to digest in my body. After overcoming the chastity with ease, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. Triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. Yep. Why does this look like? Why does the logo of the chastity look like a sea anemone? Kind of looks a little bit like a sea anemone, but it could be a sapling. Now that I look at it, an adequate performance back there. Adequate. Yes, adequate. For the next part of your plan. Go. Have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up.
Did this knight hear you say high up?
And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. Ooh, ad break is happening in 50 seconds, you guys. I'm checking you in the Shadow Realm. Unless, of course, you have the DS sub. Or any other means to, persist through the ad. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want to know. I don't know what he means. I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. Won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan, as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolford has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. Once more you look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination. Let's go. Alright then. Well, this is a perfect place for me to take a break. Because we are going up here, baby! Solium. Woo! Alright then. I'll take a quick little break, grab another snack. Or 3. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, I also need to refill my cup of water. Okay. am here. Okay. Got me some ice-filled water, and I also got myself another extra snack. Man, I am so not looking forward to eating later once I'm done with streaming. My body has been flaring up a lot, so because of the weather. And so eating anything like warm and like heated flares it up extra much, and it just gives me a really bad tummy ache. So I'm kind of honestly contemplating maybe making a cold dish. I'm thinking maybe I might chop some tomatoes and make like a tomato salad with some spices on top and some sour cream. As a meal, cuz I definitely cannot handle cooking anything in this heat. Let me take a sip of my water. Oh, I love a good chilled water. Oh, I need a chilled water so bad. Alright. Okay. Celium, the golden star. The golden star shines bright over the highest mountain, and all the downside interact to determine the location of the next ride. Okay. All of the colored stars are up there. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Allodial. Oh, Mount Allodial. Mount Allodial, and at the very top, the fall of Solium. Mount Allodial, the sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. Closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. Interesting. Fall of Solium. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. Solium Mur. Yeah, this is where Solium Mur died. The temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. Interesting. You confirmed the stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir. How did you know? Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my girl.
Oh, shit! He speaks! He speaks my language!
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn.
Grande libro d'artes.
Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let her do the job. I see that you have something special going on here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however you like, you can use some rest, and for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Damn. Damn. Nothing new. Okay. Damn, okay. Good to know. Okay. Very much curious to see how this will entail. Conducted 5 rites? Huh. 5 rites. 1 rite! Yay! You did your first rite, boy. Alright. Let's go then. Continue on your journey. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Splorian Shore. Splorian Shore, you have not yet been to this region of the downside. Volfred revealed this to be the one path through the woods into the north. Alright then, let's go. Ooh! You get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred... Oh, that's me still. That's the narrator still talking. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? Ooh. Ooh. Freedom means being able to make a decision on your own terms. Freedom means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. Freedom means being able to go where the heart yearns, without restriction and without fear. Freedom means answering to no one's will other than your own. All of these are true, honestly. Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Ooh. I feel like Devil would probably choose this because lore-wise, they are a realm hopper. So yeah. Going where you please. You tell Volfred that freedom means having the ability and means to go where you please, when you please. The opposite of being cast into exile and forced to chase the stars. He considers your remarks for a short while. Borders and boundaries exist not to limit freedom, but to protect them, though perhaps this is debatable. Admittedly, we are not very free here in our exile, where the elements, if not the stars, conspire to prevent us from going where we please. Yet, if following the stars should lead us to an even greater freedom, then I should like to think we're making a worthwhile trade. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. My man's a weed smoker, isn't he? Honestly, fair, given he's a tree boy. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think, or not think. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. Judgment? Oh, I know, right? Oh, oh my god, Judgment Boy. What the fuck, you have a Judgment Boy emote? Judgment! I have not thought about Judgment Boy in over a decade. Are you kidding me? Actually, that's a lie. I have thought about Judgment Boy within the past 5 years, but man, Gregory's horror show, really. You have an emote for that. Amazing. Impressive, honestly. Intriguing, in fact. Anyway, continuing the voice acting. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. Bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Ooh boy. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that, together, you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites. Then we meet up on the other side. we organize.
Argederis blood.
Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. Spiral Sanctum. The burnt-down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. You're plotting a revolt.
Sirimdari.
Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way, if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now.
Volfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs.
Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rites, and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But, together, you can bring it about, both for yourself and others. That is my promise.
Then he lets out a long breath.
That's it. I ask all of you to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit.
Volfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said, and plot the wagon's northward path.
Damn! We're planning a coup? We're gonna be planning a coup against the Commonwealth? You know what? Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
Myrrh Pass, pathway leading north to the Sacred Mountain. Volfred indicates this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Alodiel.
Let's go. Let me take another bite. Well, come on, I'm just eating, man. Hang on. Let me go ahead and just really quickly drink some water. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Beyond lies Mount Alodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strengths to make the ascent. Alright then. Discuss the plan. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Fae. Oh. Hi. He seems to have something on his mind. What's up, buddy? There you are, my girl. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private.
Volfred stares at you, rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then...
You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from that book. We are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this I sense is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. Your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. Oh, we are bound to the downside, aren't we? I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group, in light of this. The answer, then, was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected, when we first met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states in plain, "Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom." Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet.
Volfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal.
It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor for any of us. Do you understand? Wilfred indicates that readers such as you cannot go free through the rites. If Wilfred really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, he knows where to find them. Why are you steering us away, buddy? I think it's because he considers us an outsider. Because we are very much new to these people and this entire journey. And because of that, I think he considers us somebody who is not part of the destiny that he has given to the people around him. You have learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. There is more at stake here than your freedom alone, and besides, perhaps there is a way. Ooh. Honestly, we don't have much going on for us otherwise. Would be foolish to leave at this point. Honestly, yeah. Say yeah. Honestly. Do I want to be rude? Nah, I'm not rude. I'm not rude. At least not how I characterize myself in this game. Nah, there's a way. I think there's a way. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same, you choose to carry on. Not rude though, blunt. I'm not blunt in here. I'm just like, well, might be a way. I'm gonna look the glass halfway full, then halfway empty. Oh my god, this energy drink is getting to me. You choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my girl. Then, very well. Know that we have much at stake here, in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into the Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then, we'll have a lot more to chat, as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. Damn! Damn! Okay. Okay. Scribe trial, let's go. I sense my lovely reader has returned, then how may I assist you? What's on your mind, girl? How very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. For I was just standing about, in the blackness of the void, thinking it would be the most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind, not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch. An ancient band of killers trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. Interesting. Living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training which could kill you, or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master? Ooh. But I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were Let me retake that again. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. But, what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted, until it is taken away, So, given your mortality, let's say that we get back to business here. Let's go. Let's request a scribe trial. Not a problem. Simply indicate who is to be my student for the time. Faye! Let's go. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Faye. I must admit I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon Faye arrives, in heed of the summons. The scribes! I think that if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. Ooh! Well, there was such shadow in the rites, but moving quick, sudden bursts. Let's go! The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow! Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now, be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as about the rites, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it, without the benefit of anyone, save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, miss? I am. Let's go. Oh my god, all Bertizos! Let's go. There we go. Oh, fuck me. I forgot she did. Ah, fuck me, I guess. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay. Cool. Done. That was easy. You gave me a very, very easy challenge, honestly. For Sandra, you gave Faye a very, very easy challenge. This is because you like her. Okay, how did I do? How did I do? I must admit that you did better than I had expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order, to you, and also to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. I think she likes Faye. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into... I didn't read much! Didn't read the end! Did I imagine all of that, miss? Because I hope I didn't. Wow! What is it that you have there? You received Kaelmer's anklet for completing Faye's trial. Kaelmer's anklet. Rank 20! After Faye casts her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces? That's kind of sick. The Royal Trader's hollow band ensures the Sisters of the Arch were to carry out their mission. I think we know who Sandra's favorite is, and it's definitely Faye. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. It's like literally a permanent ability. Wow. Okay. Alright, discuss the plan. Discuss the plan. Volfred wishes to continue... Volfred wishes to continue speaking with the group. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Hi, welcome back. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy... Okay, we're good. What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, you can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free, together. We may go free together, yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Alodiel, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if she did not merely skim that chapter of the book. It is said that the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. We can't be bees. No! What happened? I had to sneeze. I had to sneeze and mute myself really quickly. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. One of the downside celestial landmarks. Temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. The Tempers, a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignarius. He is the notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Both of you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Ooh. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, and clothed, and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this. The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it? We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays? Well, most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Volfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent to Mount Alodiel. I think I might have an idea what's going on here in this game. I think I might understand the system to which you are able to see your enemies' biographies, because they might become your allies next if you decide to pardon one of your members. This could be something interesting, honestly. I am here for it. I'm very much here for it. Ooh, I need to remember who's close to leveling up. Current inspiration 1000. Exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly while they have inspiration. How much do I need until the next rank? Yeah, and I need 1000 for... I get 1000 enlightenment with each book reading that I do. Okay. You need 1100. You also need over 1000, so none of you are good right now for reading, for mentoring right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and start, honestly, I'll study in private, because it's gonna help with. Ooh, I'm either gonna study or forage, study or forage, study or forage. Might study in private then. Hi Drew, hope you're doing good. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Ooh, presents. Master the other aspects of the book to unlock this. Ooh. So I can't get that. Its fundamental purpose. Each point of presence slightly increases the size of your fellow exile's aura. Yeah, I'll maximize presence. Texture of the pages of the book, the foreign bindings. Despite the volume's age, it shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it almost overwhelms you. Inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gained a reader's influence. Tenacity. Let's go.
Is nobody gonna try and talk to me? Is nobody gonna try and talk to me? No, man. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to hang out with me. Okay.
Okay, fine. Continue on your journey. Let's go. Mount Elodiel. Wolfert states that your ascent of Mount Elodiel shall begin here. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Wilfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Yeah, who's gonna be leaving? I think everybody is trying to, like, parse how they're gonna be handling this right. And if they're gonna volunteer for leaving, or if anybody's gonna choose to leave. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm very curious how this story will go now. Because I feel like there's gonna be a loop to this game. Similar to a looping system in Transistor, but also different in the sense that it's gonna be looping as we go through each and every rite, so we can get everybody out of the downside. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. Ooh, I'm very curious. So, Droob, you missed it out, but we got a revelation that in order to leave the downside from exile and to go back into the Commonwealth, we have to pick somebody. One person gets to leave the exile per finishing the rite. So somebody's gonna have to either leave willingly, vouch for somebody, or we're gonna have to choose. Or we're gonna have to fight for it, honestly. We'll see. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom, and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think of it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts. Gather enough help, he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Ooh! Your fellow exile's freedom seems to hinge on Wolfred's plan. You ought to consider his every word. This is important. I want to learn. I want to learn. I want to know. Wolfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts to further questions when Jadariel raises her voice again. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion then shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madame. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain, though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. Indicative triumvirate that conducted many liberation rites in the past, but seldom prevailed. Lendl the Liar. Fought compelled. Yeah. We've fought against Udmild. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. The group they called the Nightwings. Oh, so we are the Nightwings is the name of the original name of the scribes as triumvirate. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites. You see, the others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on.
Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up?
Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common rite, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So, you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you would be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Ooh, lore! Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up. Reconnoiter, really? That's a word. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountains and present you with some options. Damn, that's a lot to take in. Let me take a snack. Mmm. I got a wafer caramel cookie. It's also really tasty. Oh. Oh, I do love caramel. It's caramel and peanuts, actually. That's really nice. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I love peanuts. I love peanut butter. Emperor's Fall. A pathway on the outskirts of Mount Alodiel's nameless lower summits. Pemetha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. A gap through the nameless lower summits beneath Mount Alodiel. Faye believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Do I grab money or do I grab... it doesn't matter to begin with. For me, at least. Actually, it kind of does. Okay. Let's go here. I want to bless people. The sublime beauty of Mount Alodiel, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Tizo seems not to share Faye's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. Oh, buddy. You've been here before, Tizo. Isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that? Something about her changes then. Wait, look! Patizo! Don't you see? Look! Don't you see them there? Skrakri! Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but Faye rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. Was that the scribes? It was! I know it was! They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, and we're welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirit rises. Ooh, +2 hope! Let's go! Nice. Ooh. Travel to an additional location to reveal. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. The first of 2 paths leading to the mountain summit. Ooh. I want to know more about Hedwyn. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling him. Oh, that. It's just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Wolfrit's told us. In another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it in that way. One of us could go free. We earn our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be a part of Wolfrit's plan, but we got here thanks to you. And even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Wolfrit has his way, all of us, we'll meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing in the rites, and be stuck down here, together just like this. The 2 of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Hedwyn turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Hedwyn feels more prepared for the next ride. Aww. Hope likewise for the best. Aww. Man, I think I'm gonna be more. I think I fear. I think I might become emotional by the end of tonight. Ah shit. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please, follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. She watches over Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. The gate guardian. Okay. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then, let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one who I'm love. Whom? Oh, in my case, so I can return with one. Oh my god, why is it so difficult to say that? Vamp. Second take. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. Damn. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next.
Hey, I'm regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here. I guess with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. Aww.
I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I'm seeking here.
Oh, my name is Faye, and I'm here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Squeak!
Kizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday.
Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost at a certain point.
Ametha Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You, I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring all freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. State who you are, to traverse Scribe's Gate. Oh, we can pick her backstory! Ooh! Ooh! When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run afar. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the High-Winged remnants afflicted you since birth. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. I go with scholar. You have always sought to understand the world around you. That knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. State also what you truly seek to traverse Scribe's Gate. Ooh. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. The Commonwealth, which cast you down into the downside, cannot be forgiven. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and to live out your days there, doing as you please. Ooh. Ooh. Honestly, I would say you want to see what happens. You just want to see your quest through, to the end. You are not one to go through life examining whatever it is that you desire. You take life as it comes, and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once, and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, Celeste, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Ooh, shit! Oh my gosh. Am I actually gonna be finishing one part of this gameplay? From the top of Mount Elodiel, you can see the distant downside before you. Ooh. Ooh! From the top of Mount Elodiel, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Commence the liberation rite. Oh, that's why it has like 8 pages! That's why it has 8 pages! And that's why we have keepsakes! Oh no! I think I might cry. Oh no! I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh shit, I think I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be feeling really sad. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Okay, I'm trying to feel normal about this. River frost, so cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool, and food fresher, longer. A keepsake from Sklorian shore. Jodariel, she seems to have something on her mind. Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever it is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Rookie? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. The freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I'm certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The 3 of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom.
Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet?
Easy, Rookie. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail?
Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed, here for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon.
By dawn, in fact, if all goes well.
If all goes well. That's one way to look at it, I guess.
What are you getting at, Greentail?
Well, it's just... we might be breaking up the band here, people, if one of us gets out. That's been bugging me a while now. I thought we all were getting out of here at once.
He shoots a look at you.
Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all.
Hedwyn slams his fist against a wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us. The 4 of us. We're all getting out of here. We care about the others too. I do. But you've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you. and I believe you'll do the same for me. So, it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. I'm going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too.
What, you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something?
I don't know what's gonna take. I just know we have to try. Dodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head, in turn. And Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Ooh, +3 hope for all of them now, because of everything. Oh, man. Steel yourself in turn. Let's go. Let's read the last page of this. The mercy shown. The words of Golathanian, the Master General. The imp Ha'ub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me, so if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed the land together, and, together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did." Ooh, ooh, man. Does she have anything in her mind? Yes, she does. This place, where you currently reside, it must be Mount Velodiel, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided to do with me. What to do with me? I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Soliam Mur. I did not anticipate his retinue, you see. Ooh, that's what he looks like? Shit! That's cool. Oh, ad break is starting in 40 seconds, you guys. 8 of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the First Exile, or the last of his name. A once proud emperor who neglected his nation and found penitence in the downside. It took me and some of my beyonders alive. Banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Although, do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that... Oh! Alright, we're on a break right now. I'm gonna go ahead and refill my cup of water, then. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also have some tissues with me, because I fear we might be crying soon enough. God, watch me cry every time my friends leave me behind because I know I'm gonna be it's gonna feel like abandonment. Even though I know they're okay and this is what needs to happen. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never have been thusly trapped, to then enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we presume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any to speak of, and good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. Alright. Let's bid her farewell. I shall be here for you, if you need me. Oh, fuck, I guess it's time. Commence the liberation rite. I guess it's time. Here, at the summit of Mount Alodiel, one among you may finally go free, if you prevail. Begin the trial. Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn? Yes, though several of us have another question that'd be troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Hedwyn, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances, just as they arise. Wolfred's ambitions plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success, 16%. We shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, as the scribes themselves once stood. Wolfred Sandalwood. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Your story shall continue, regardless of the outcome of this or any rite. You need but see it through. Oh, fuck!
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the falls.
Mountain.
You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite.
Okay.
Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment.
Okay.
Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction.
Not really.
Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
Oh, fuck. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Ooh, that's Ignarius. What the fuck is that pompadour? Holy shit! Oh! Wait a minute. That's not Logan, is it? It sounds exactly like Asterius. You know who I am already, but look at what we've got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Dodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out our lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night, if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Okay.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I want to know if I know anything about her yet. No. I don't know anything about her yet. And I don't know anything about him yet. I think it's okay I don't know. Ah, man, this, oh, God, this, like, plays at my heartstrings a little bit. Ah, the fuck, this plays at my heartstrings so much. This is a blind playthrough. And if I want to achievement hunt, I can achievement hunt in another save file. So, what would my character do? Knowing the fact that he has been exiled for a couple of years now, and that he wishes to see his loved one again. I gotta give it to my best boy Hedwyn. He deserves it. He is the leader. And now we need to grant the leader his purpose. God, I'm gonna... okay. Try not to cry over this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You deserve it. If you insist. Then, the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well, then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwyn the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate, to strive alongside Hedwyn the Deserter, and see to his return in glory?
Who shall stand with him?
They deserve to be together for the last time. They deserve to be together for the last time. Very well. Let us prevail here, and see this through. We started with the 3 of them. We're gonna do this with the 3 of them.
Sure, no problem, right, sister?
It is done.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choice, readers of the Nightwing. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. Then, let us begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. Okay. Let's do this.
Commence.
Okay, go. Ah, fucking shit. Ah, fucking shit, fucking shit, fucking shit. Oh, they're a lot more difficult than I thought. Woo! Fuck him up. Oh, it's plus 30 as well. Okay, good thing I actually brought... Okay. Ah! Okay, good. Okay, let's go. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go. Okay, go. Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay, come on. Ah, fucking shit. Okay, it's okay. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, they're fast. Okay, okay, okay. I think I see. Okay, I think I see. Okay, come on. Ah, fucking shit! Come on, come on, come on. Your thing. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Come on. Come on. Ah, fuck. No! Oh, you bitch. Come on. You bitch. Ah! Let's go. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, this is a bad... This is a... This is a very difficult task to achieve. Ooh, come on. We'll do it bit by bit. Okay. Okay. Come on, Dodariel. Okay, come on. Okay. Come on, Dodariel. Come on, Dodariel. Oh, come on! Yes! Oh my god. I want to do this first try. Okay. Okay, okay, come on, come on, come on. Fuck him up. Yes! You good-for-nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this, at least, but now... Pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira... I doubt you'd even have recognized me anyway. Oh, they all have their lives. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up.
The demon whom you face was once a man, long since tainted by the downside, or rather by his crimes. I suspect his penance is not yet complete.
Ah,
No,
shit.
you don't.
Come on. Come on.
A second wind.
Ah, fuck you.
Too bad for that one.
Okay,
The orb engulfed their fire.
30 more to go. Fuck him up. Ah, fuck.
That
I fucked myself up.
yours is banished.
Okay. No! Come on. Fuck him up.
Just fire.
Okay.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck you! I was literally so close. Oh, you bitch. 2, 1. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We got this. I had my moment, and my moment dissipated on me. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
There it is.
There we go. Done.
The Night Wings proved their worth.
Fuck you.
An outcome which left little room for doubt.
You deserve to have your freedom, Hedwin. I'm fine.
This ends the liberation rite.
The emotions are coming to me.
The scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds.
I'm very curious to see what would happen if Hedwin
Return
leaves.
to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentence.
Fuck. Gah. What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. But all Rusty, you've been waiting so damn long, damn it. Damn it. Nightwings, we're seeing you around, I guess. And next time, we ain't gonna be so lucky. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! We did it. Then, I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to her that we would all go free. Together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? Yes. Connie. Wait for me. Wait! Wait for me! I'm coming! Wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me! I'm coming to show 'em the way so we can see. Show 'em the way if you believe. If he can do it, so can we. If she can do it, so can... God! Everything is Hades Town all over again. He remained silent for a moment longer. Then, listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there is anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I am going to find it, and I am going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible, but growing faint. A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath a blooded moon, the Sclorian waters rise, but for a moment only to fall again. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other. Hedwyn earned back his freedom. Hedwyn is set to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. Great scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I'm fine. I knew his story. He has somebody he loves. I'm not gonna be somebody to break one's relationship. I'm not a homewrecker. If he misses somebody, he should get the fuck back to the one who he loves. Hang on, I need to update something really quickly. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be that kind of game, isn't it? Okay. 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 Yeah. It's gonna be that kind of game. Okay.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Liberation writes let your exiles or your adversaries return to freedom. Look to the stars for the next such opportunity. Yeah. Yeah. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here.
I'm gonna miss that guy.
It is quieter now, but we'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. His was the first friendly face you encountered in the downside. He has regained his freedom in a liberation rite. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got it. Oh god. Okay. I gotta go back into character. Come on. Get the tears out of the way, please. I need to voice. Okay. Okay. We'll see Hadwin again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here.
Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us.
About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Alodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look toward the heavens. He deserved it. He was your closest friend and he deserved it. You gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? This is like very big. Oh wow, this is really big. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Oh. Damn. He seems to have something on his mind. What's up? Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Wolfred smoking out his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach.
Sabombias.
Hello, my girl. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really, all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. Plan scared probability of success 23%. Oh, man. Yeah, it was vital to me, should the Night Wings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him, at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But, in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now, in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Wolfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Yeah. Oh, man. You call upon me for some purpose, my reader. Nothing to say to me? Okay. Hey. Man, Hedwyn is gone. Damn. Damn. He's gone. He deserved it. Honestly, he deserved it. Honestly, he deserved it. Man. I want to learn more about these guys. Oh, man. Alright then. Let's drive forward. Continue your journey. Good morning, my girl. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Moonlight alcove. A small landing on the dark side of the sacred mountain. Wolfred indicates that you can await the next cycle of the rites here. Okay. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Man. Oh my god, Wolfred wants to speak to us further, okay. You find Wolfred, seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Wolfred invites you to inquire about his past. Ooh. 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 I mean, I can understand he might have gotten the same sentence as us because we learned about the Book of Rites. Or maybe even before that happened, actually. But still. I would like to know... Ask why the Nightwings disbanded. Wolfred reminds you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth. The triumvirate of which you are now a part seems to have a storied history. Ooh. The two of them seem to be old acquaintances. How long have they known one another? Ooh. Long ago in the Commonwealth. I want to... Interesting. Okay. You ask Wolfred about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he came to be in the downside. How rather forward of you, my girl. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 1613 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. Ooh. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and the short of it. Now then, was there anything else? What else do you wish to— Oh, there's more! Why the Nightwings disbanded? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Volfred's past connections to the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me, in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Erisa. Ooh, a former exile of the Nightwings, who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Oralek. Ooh, and another known as Oralek. Ooh, a former exile of the Nightwings, who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Erisa. Once in a while, we let little Tiso stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempest presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Erisa, we lost her, and Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Alodiel. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. Oh. Did he purposely fall? Or was it an accident? Or was it something even sinister? Ooh. Oh. The depressive part of me assumes that it might have been on purpose. But another side of me believes that it might have been a very freak accident of just the mountain like caving in and making him fall. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rites themselves. The circumstances had put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. This is all I wish to say of this, my girl. What else do you wish to discuss with Volfred? Ask how he knows the Lone Minstrel. You ask Volfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Harik was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen, although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rites and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it is plain that he is not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Teasel were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wished to talk about for now? That's it. Ask to be excused. You thanked Volfred for his time, and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Holy crap! Holy crap, I cannot believe this happened. Holy cow. That really was something. Damn. Damn. That was really nice. How long do we have left? Oh, I've still got an hour until I finish streaming. Alright. Let's go ahead and bide our time. Hold up in your companions until the stars align once more. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove. You gotta go have fun with the rest of my stream. Yeah, no worries, Roxy. Have a good rest. A small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. For many years, Volfred smuggled supplies and furnishings to this well-hidden locale. Yeah, I appreciate you, Roxy. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please, leave the wagon in my care. For now, it shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. Its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. So, roughly a couple of weeks. Then, one evening. May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you. New chapters revealed. Oh! Finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please, follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, madame. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed. But now, something is different. The stars shine once more. Seek now your destination. Okay. Haub, the midnight star. Yomwer, the dusk star. Milithi, the bog star. Each prior time you search the stars, they showed to you a single path, but now, several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Choose your path towards salvation. Wow! Really? 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 Goal, the South Star. The South Star is faint over the ridge of Goal. Okay, you are not permitted to do the right here. Oh man, the Death Star burns bright over the spring of Yomwer. Sir Deluge is already on his way. Director challenge the Power Hearts next. Damn! Milithi, the Bog Star. Oh, it's a different. Each of them have different regions now. Oh wow! Albert is already on his way. The Fate are led by the Dalbert Oldheart. Your record against them is 1-0. Ooh, interesting. Interesting! Wait, now I'm curious. The Dissidents are led by the Kerr Barker Ashpaws. Your record against them is 1-0. Ooh. You know what? I want to fight this loser again. The Pyre Hearts are led by the Worm Sir Deluge. Your record against them is 1-0. Yeah. The stars urge that we go to the spring of Yomwer. A long way off. Yeah. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Oh no! Volfred, sir, how are we to reach the spring of Yomwer in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. Are we gonna be flying? You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at the time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites, this time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Okay. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now, then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Hi, Quantum Rift! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the Devilish Domain. We just finished our first liberation rite. Cried a little bit as best leader Hedwyn parted our way, because I really like him, and I knew that he had a loved one. I knew that he'd had a loved one who he misses dearly, and that he's been trapped in the downside for at least 5 years. And I just, man, he's such a good friend. I feel like I'm gonna be learning so much from these characters soon. I wanna help them out. I wanna help each of them out. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Oh man, alright. Let's start PYRE again! PYRE 2, Electric Boogaloo. PYRE Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, I guess? Let's go. Alright, second liberation rite, here we come. Fucking 6-7. It's not the first time we've gotten a 6-7 today. It's not the first time we've gotten it today. Continue your journey. The path to freedom beckons you to press on. Let's go. Next morning, Volfred calls everyone together before the black wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it should escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Volfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. Step inside. Ooh! Ooh! Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Oh my god, this is just like Bastion! We get to fly! Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Okay. No way. Oh, we press. Oh my goodness. After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft, somehow.
Hey, now we're talking. By the Underking!
Oh, by the scribes! The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. Man, Hedwyn is missing out on this. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the spring of Yamuer. Let's go. Sail now the skies. Can we actually fly? Oh, we can fly! Something has changed within me. Oh my goodness, we can fly. Hold to boost. Fuck him up. You can hear the angry... I'm sorry, that was really funny. You can hear the angry hissing coming from Unmeld all the way from your position.
Ye think mayhaps the skies belong to ye, yes. Foolish. The skies and everything above them and below belong to the astral born. Ye shall be smitten from the skies on his awakening. Now, begone!
Oops. That was honestly really funny. Oh, I like that. Can we interact with any of the other... Can we interact with any of the other Skyborn wagons? Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kael'mar, a forbidden land nestled in the deathless tempest. It has significance to the 8 scribes. Even the scribes themselves sought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. But I wanna know. Aw, okay. Oh. Oh! I see some people, have taken, shelter. That's cool. Ooh, that's so fun though! As you soar above the waters of Worm Gulf, you notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you, very slow.
We are very, 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 very high above the waters. If this knight is not mistaken, this knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there, in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the customs of his kind.
Oh, buddy. Oh, Gilman, I love you. You're so funny. Alright then. Let's go. Point of interest. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see Brig Bertrude's, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain that big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Aww. Do we have any more interactions? Oh, I love the fact that we can interact with the environment, too. Ooh. The spring of Yomuer has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Bialanthius, the hive titan vanquished by the scribe Yomuer Many-Mane. From its remains flows a rejuvenating spring, which gladdens up that valley's desolation. The legend of whose demise is rather a sordid tale. Perhaps you have already read it in the book. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rights. Awesome monsters once roaming downside. Man, I have encountered the exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Yomuer Many-Mane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales, such as this one, to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Damn. Oh, we can stick. Oh, we can be okay. Jodariel expresses an interest in exploring the pools along this route. Okay, let's stick here. The north route across the Yomuer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Let's go. Land here then. You touch down in the heart of Yomuer Valley, where first you face the Fate and the Dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. Oh man. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Jodariel confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appears to be in reasonable shape. Teasel manages to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Man. Beyonder's Crystal Seek Teasel. Ooh, let's go. Ooh. Hi, Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies.
Master Reader, This knight is very, very slightly out of sorts, is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case.
Hamatha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight.
His knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand.
Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion?
Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits, and the like. Though, this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface.
Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though, I haven't had to swim. And now, have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than anyone and some harpkin fledglings I've met in my take two. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Sir Gilman gained +1 hope for the next strike. Let's go! I'm glad. Wish him well. Greastone exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. A keepsake from Mount Elodiel. Oh my god, it's a fidget spinner. Oh, it disappeared. Waking wood wisps. The wisps inside provide a scarce bit of light when it is needed, all for a low monthly fee. A keepsake from Black Basin. Nice. Ooh, what is this? Singing sands. The so-called singing is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. A keepsake from Yomuer Valley. Interesting. I didn't read. Oh, this is the old Raymonds. Can't interact with this shit? Alright, that's fair. Okay. Greetings to you, reader. I am at your disposal. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Request for her scribe trial. Actually, what's on her mind? My best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others, you know. She laughs to herself. One learns to read a bit, when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is wont to pry a little, you understand. But it gets rather boring here. I know all about you. A crippled scholar who simply wants to see her quest to its completion, only to end up spending all her time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. I know about your loves, your lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Fear not, of course. I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about. More than you know. She laughs again, softly. Alright, let's do the scribe trial. Certainly, my reader. You need but indicate who is to be my subject for this round. Diesel! Let's go. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Diesel. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Diesel soon appears in heed of the summons. Diesel seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Ooh, okay. And once for their aura implosion while returning very soon after. I know that. Hang on, I just got a DM. Alright then. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here.
Guyag!
Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the rites here in this trial. It shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, shit, okay. You know what, that's fair. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I can do better than that. Okay, okay, okay. Deal with this. Ah, fuck me. I keep forgetting that's not the same. Ah, fucking shit. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh! That's hard! That's hard against him! Okay, okay. I might be losing this one. Whoa! That's crazy! Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna try it again. You're cute, Tizo. I like you. Tizo is frustrated at having failed Sandra's challenge. Come now, imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste more of my time, but then, my time is there for you to waste. So try again, now, or whenever you so choose. Yes, we can do better. You think that imp shall fare better than before? We soon shall see. Alright. I need to be very much... I need to, like, figure this out. I got energy drink up my nose. Ew. Okay. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, okay, okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I got it. I know how this works. Oh, no. I figured it out. I almost did. Ah, shit. I thought I got it. Ah, shit! No! Damn it! Ah, poop. Ah, poop. Okay. Got it. I got it. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, go on. No! Fucking hell, he's so difficult to manage. Okay, Tizo. Okay. You got this? Bestie, come on. Okay, Bestie. My best friend. Oh, okay. Just get the hell. Fucking hell. You murderous rat. Ooh, you murderous rat. Ooh, when I get you. Ooh, when I get you. Oh, when I get you. Oh, when I get you. Oh, you bastards. Ooh, I thought I figured it out, but now I don't. Ooh. I accidentally hit my elbow. I want to figure this out. Yes. You truly think? Yep. Shush, Sandra. We're gonna do better. We're not gonna be in a break. We can do better than that. No! Oh, shit! I accidentally clicked something. Okay, we can do better than that. Okay, okay. Come on. Oh, oh, fucking... Fuck a duck, fuck a duck. Ass, ass, ass. Okay. Fucking... much to my oblige. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Nice. Oh! Okay, come on. Okay, okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Ah, shit! Titties! Literally, once I die... Okay, it's to my detriment. There we go. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck a duck. Ah, fuck a duck. Ah, I can do better. Ah, I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. I understand what I need to do. Ah! No! No! Ah! Yeah. Ooh. Tizo's like a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Okay. Oh, shit! I should have used... I keep forgetting to use fly. Okay, there we go. That was a close call. Ah, no! You fucker. You absolute dingus. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, come on. You got this. One more. One more. One more trial. One more trial and we're done. Okay. Once more. Okay, once more. Once more. Ah, shit! Fucking shit! Fucking shit! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Fucking shit! Fuck! 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 Oh my god. I'm gonna be stubborn. I'm gonna be stubborn about this. I wanna get this. I wanna get this done. We were so close. If I can figure this out, I'm gonna be... Sandra's very patient. You can come back to your script roll anytime. I can see that. Oh fuck! I'm so warm. Ooh, I wanna do this. I wanna do this. I wanna do this. I wanna do this. I wanna get this right. Oh my god, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Restart the right. Restart that. That was really bad. That was really, really dumb. I can do better than that. Oh, gosh. Good gosh. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, I thought I had... I legitimately thought I had the ball. I am a little out of it. Okay, okay, okay. Go, 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 go. Okay. Done. Okay, come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do your thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I figured out how to deal with them. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, come on. No! I thought I figured it out. I was a little stupid about that. Okay, let's go. Ooh, ah, shit. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. One more to go. Come on. Come on. Okay. There we go. Done. I figured it out. Ah, that was a lot. It required all of my cunning. I'm not used to doing trap tactics. Tizo excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test despite doing it 3 times. Your predecessors may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Yay! Oh, we did really good. Pit of Milithy. I think that's one of the rights, if I'm not mistaken. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. You take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. You received Ha'ub's wing for completing Tizo's trial. Ooh, Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. 35%. Ooh, fun. Let's read the Book of Rites. Ooh, chapter 1 and chapter 2? Oh, shit. I wanna see if I can... Okay. How we crossed the land thereafter, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Okay, that's chapter 1. What about chapter 2? Oh, okay. Living in exile. In the words of Yomwer Menimane, the Alpha Chief, since I, too, roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Okay, that's it for now. From, Yamwer? Okay. Forsaken lands. In the words of Molten Milithy, the Wild Witch, years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Soliam Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us what is that? He bade us circumnavigate. Okay. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalogue our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of the land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Ooh, there's more to it. Okay. There's more to it. In what valley? Multimilithy. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous.
Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the Cur Yomware found it amenable. This sprawling valley, packed with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roamed this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Mount Elodiel. Oh, okay, so it talks about each area. Okay. No, Mount Elodiel, in the words of Molten Melody, the Wild Witch. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodiel involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery, in varying proportions. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But what is a subject with our comrades? But that is a subject with which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Okay. Forsaken land, celestial landmarks pertaining to locales discovered to have cosmic significance. Okay. Celestial landmarks. In the words of Luce Gloria and 100 Minds, the scholar, do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I traced the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, for how is it that something can be shared, but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land, and see ourselves in a new light. The Book of Rites, the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds, the scholars. Celestial landmarks? Okay. Much can be said about the sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us, and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. Ooh, interesting. Do you think we will ever like mention this to Sandra? I would like to. Anything else? Oh, this hasn't been found yet. 9 triumvirates about the founding principles of the exile groups who shall forever conduct the rites. In the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed, at first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill, but the horned one, Myr, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for that, I asked in return for his life. He said, but I did not save your life. I said, you did, he said. We fight about this still. Myr stubborn more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into the 9 sets of 3. The Beyonders. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' efforts, yet I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch. They traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend Myr. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to Myr. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness, far beyond these lands. Now and forever, beyond us cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirate whenever they so choose, so that whenever the true triumvirate clash, it shall be to their fullest extent.
Interesting. Last one. On Commonwealth, principles of a truly free society formed on the basis of the book. Conduct liberation rights to reveal more pages. Ooh, ooh. So this is how we gain more about the Commonwealth. Okay. On Commonwealth, in the words of Triesta Thesis, the Blessed Born, we, the Eight, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that it is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities, and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did, and build a new great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Damn. Okay. 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 I guess it's time we start to... Do I want to do one more trial before we end? Yeah, I'll do one more trial. Okay. Explore the glue hive. The pools in the vicinity sure are tempting on a hot day, though they may not be safe. You end up spending part of the day with Jodariel exploring the area surrounding your wagon. You learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. These waters are poisonous, but the curs who gathered here, they swam regardless. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. Ooh. How much do I have left? How much is there? Who needs to level up? Is my question. 1100. 1150. Okay. This is my fidget spinner. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay. So, vocation, you say. Okay. I think... Okay. Individual rank in the rights more quickly. I think I'm gonna go with study and... Maybe not. Maybe forage for food, for resources. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Gene Crest, sense of traces of celestial residue. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. Interact to forage at this location. Crystalline fragments and other shiny baubles should be found among these ancient rocks. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we get. What is this? A love letter. This can be sold at the slug market. Something you foraged in the Yomor Valley region. Oh, there's Haoob's wings. Okay. Oh no. Oh wait! Oh, we did get the talisman. Oh, we got the talisman from Headwind. Oh, depression. Okay. Well, okay. Alright then. You are to conduct the rites here soon against Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts. Alright, let's go. Ooh, more pages. Jodariel. Something on her mind? What's up? You find Jodariel seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother her. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. Oh! You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count, put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me in the blood border. Ooh. Man. Seize upon it out of every... Okay. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I still were captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High-Wing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained there on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed and preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in, a considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts, through one such as me, it was unconscionable. So I thought, then at least, in my younger years, I let the damned birds go, made no claims as to the contrary, and turned myself in. Ooh, she self-sacrificed. She's so layered. She has such a big heart, but it's so buried in scars and her past. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen just the same. Now then, I shall go and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. She heads out of the wagon, alone. Oh man! Oh man! She's a Capriast. She was born on the 23rd of the 12th. Capriast! Wait a minute. 12th moon, yeah. She's a Capricorn. Oh, cute. No wonder. Capricorns tend to have big hearts. At least that's the meme of it. That's the superficial astrology of it. One's astral sign often foretells one's disposition. 23rd of the 12th moon, suggesting she is ambitious but also discontented. Man. Insubordination. She disobeyed a direct order to execute enemy combatants of the highway remnants. We realize we rid ourselves of you. The records state she showed flagrant disrespect for the proper chain of command. Yeah, whatever. One's past tense not be subject for discussion. Man. Some withstand an answer for longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. Jadariel has survived for 16 years on the downside. Thus far, it is a life sentence. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. What is there new? I see it. The spring of Yomwer. I oftentimes think the carapace of the hive titan Balanthius shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land, but Yomwer, in his brashness, felled the monster with a certain flare. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace, and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. The stars began to fall there in the spring, with regularity, and we now know how soon again that they shall do so, and we wish for you to see it for yourself. Ooh. Okay, that's Sisters of the Arch. Okay. 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 Anything else? Thought I saw more. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Let's go then. Anything to say? Nope. Okay. Okay then. Oh, what is this? What is this? What? Canvas wings! The black wagon is flight capable, though by which means you do not fully grasp as yet. Alright then. Oh. Is there a storm happening at my place? I just saw some flashing light in front of my window. Well, if a storm is happening, that's gonna be really funny. Composing ballads. Oh wait, since I now have do I have the song? Hymn of the Liberation Ride. Oh man. Attempting some practice flights. What passes for cooking supplies here? Hedwyn used to do most of the cooking, but now... Oh man. The so-called singing is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. Oh man. Oh. It hurts. It hurts knowing what I know now. Music for Sklorian Shore. What are the rest doing? Waiting for nightfall? Taking stock of the books? Trying out battle cries? Man. Okay. Okay.
Hey guys, come on in. Say, now, whatever happened to that smiley Hedwyn guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what?
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. We are lucky to have seen him. Oh, man. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Oh, that's actually really nice. When flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bearers deal bonus damage. Oh, fun. Fun. Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. Plus 1 second. Okay. Alright then. Ooh, 31. Let's go ahead and start. Let's go ahead and do some... What do we got? 17. Yeah, we're good. Anything else? 19. Yeah, okay. I'm good for that.
How's you doing business with you guys? So,
Commence the trial, I guess. Oh, before we do anything, let me just go ahead. I almost forgot. I should probably level this up. So farther and faster. I want to go ahead and level up some of these guys. Since we don't have Hedwyn anymore for stamina boosts, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I shall start doing some stamina boosting over here for my own sake. Let me just see periodically. After banishing an adversary, it recovers all her stamina. Okay. Moves faster than usual. Let me go ahead and start dealing with this. +2 quickness. I would rather deal with you then. Does this do? You know, it doesn't do anything. Just started. What does Tizo have? Right, this thing. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give this to Tizo then, because that's his ability. After Frey casts her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces. That's actually really cool. Okay, since we got Hedwyn's thing, when aura casting raises the bear's maximum range. Let's go with that, though. I could go with this, actually. Okay. Let us go ahead then, and I think I'm gonna level up. Okay. I'm gonna try and level up. I'm gonna go level up Teasel. Should use Teasel. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, Faye as well. Then I should probably go with Faye, Rookie. I'm gonna go Faye, Rookie, and Teasel for this occasion. We're gonna make some fast boys. Oh yeah, this is gonna be insane. I'm gonna miss Rookie's insane aura farming, but yeah. You're gonna be really powerful. Okay. These flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. I would like to do this because then I can just go ahead and start making Tizo into a forever bouncing beast. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I got the idea. Alright then. Let's do this. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the dry flats at the spring of Yamuera. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall to set in. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind.
This night is not a night at all. This night betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea of Dominion. But what is knighthood even? Oh, what is knighthood, if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you, finally. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such is his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. You're good. I have planned to have you in my team. Then a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. Each of the selection takes place has some distinctly added priorities that may influence. Interesting.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
Oh man.
Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough.
Oh man.
Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Pyre Hearts.
Okay.
Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Okay.
Gentlemen, this is still not abandoned your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities.
Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time.
This knight is most surprised that you have courage to even show yourselves up. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size, and with much more honor, too.
Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades. Sir Gilman slinks away.
Disgraceful! You nightlings, you are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you.
Oh, buddy.
This knight's companions have grown so much the stronger since we dumped that worthless Sir Gilman.
You sense Sir Deluge speaks the truth. The Pyre Hearts are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Oh, brother, same shit as we, huh? Okay. of its holder. Special purposes. Okay. Okay.
Now let us begin.
Let's see what they have now. If the bearer is banished, an ensuing blast can banish adversaries in a radius plus 375. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. You have quickness, and you don't have anything. Okay, good to know. What do you have? Deluge Slash banishes adversaries in a wider area effect. After Sir Deluge banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Okay. And all of them are the same. Okay. 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 Here's what I'm gonna be doing then. Alright, how close am I to finishing these guys? Okay. Okay. I got an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Let's go, Faye.
Faye,
Tizo.
Tizo,
And Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman. Now,
This night shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge, ever. Come then, Nightwings. Show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow from whom you harbor on guard.
Alright then. Dum, da, dum, da, dum, da, dum, da, dum.
commence.
Alright.
Bit of a blunder.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Ah. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, shit.
Laid plan.
They're becoming a lot more harder than I expected. Oh, shit.
To
Alright.
reach his own,
Oh, shit.
quenches the flame.
I see. They're a lot more harder than I expected. I want to go ahead and restart. I might want to restart this. I want to go ahead and prepare this. Ah, shit. I want to try this. Oh my god, I'm getting so sweaty in my gameplay. Okay. No, I know.
Now, let us get started.
I need to figure this out. Okay. Oh my god, it's so much worse. Oh, gosh. Hey, flings the orb faster than farther than usual. Okay, okay. Okay,
Faye,
let's go.
Tizo,
Let's go.
Sir Gilman.
Okay,
Now,
let's go. Come on.
commence. Quite an exchange.
Fucking hell.
Laid plan.
These guys suck. I really chose the worst. Ha 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 ha. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Well, now that's
Ah.
exciting.
Uh-huh. There we go.
Remember everything that you hold dear.
Okay.
Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Okay, okay, come on. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, come on. Okay, good.
Ah, yes.
Good, 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 good. We're doing good. Okay.
You have it.
Oh!
Splendid.
Good job, me.
Yes.
Okay, good, good, good. Oh, shit. Okay, come on. Oh, shit.
Quite foul for the Nightwings.
Okay, good.
Definitely thwarted the drive.
Woof! Dumbasses. Idiots. They were too distracted in their own BS. Ah, shit. Okay, come on. Come on. Yes!
Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
25 more to go. Okay. Okay, come on. Woo, let's go. I'm learning to dodge really well.
Just make it quick and painless on this night, because this looks like it's over for us. Pretty much.
That craven's a deluge, doubtless using exile as a means of shirking military service.
There we go.
It is
Done. Whew. Be quick
Nightwings prevail
and
again.
dodge shit. There we go.
It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
Oh my god.
The ceremony is complete.
Curse you, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs! You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up! You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everybody knows. This knight shall not see to it.
Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
Bast now
Oh man,
of the scribes.
we did it. We did it. Holy cannoli. We're goated. Yeah, we're goated. Whew.
Until the next right.
Good. Check inside the black one from time to time to find new souvenirs. I know. I've noticed. Holy fucking shit, we did it. We're good. We're good. We did good. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles vanquish the PYRE hearts, and find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my girl. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I've something that I wish to share with you, if you've a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Okay. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, where once you saw but one. You gaze again into the darkness of night. The scribe's stars beckon. Okay. Flores, the Azure Star. Milithy, the Bog Star. And Lu, the Vernal Star. Okay. Several shining stars. A tricky one of the eye. A trick of the eye. Or the will of the scribes. Who can say? Man, I don't know. I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realized that, in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Wolfred's planner to see your current progress. An object that shows the relative standings between the 9 triumvirates and the rites. Whichever triumvirate curries the most favor shall confront the Nightwings for a chance at freedom. Look upon it now. Okay. Oh. Using Wolfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. An object that shows the relative standing between the triumvirate and the rites. Certain triumvirate in most favor shall confess on a chance of freedom. Okay. Wolfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or any time in the Black Wagon or while searching the stars. Interesting. The righteous traditions have given way to ruthlessness and spite. Ours is the triumvirate against which all others, prisoners of war whose hatred for the Commonwealth lie. They cling to the belief that the scribes are watching over them. Chaotic firebrands, unconcerned about what is corrupted opportunities to mean the rights. Use the rights. Prideful at having prevailed more than all triumvirates. Wow, rights till next liberation. How many rights you shall have to conduct before your next opportunity to free one of your own? Liberation rights conducted. Additional exiles required. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings and fulfill a key aspect of the plan. Oh, so we need another member. All rights conducted. The number of times you have conducted the rights against your adversaries. The Wolfer's current best estimate that the revolution brewing in the Commonwealth shall succeed. Lundium the 7th of 9th moon. 8:37 AS. At long last, the plan is well underway. The cycle of the rights turns quickly for the time. We soon should have another stab upon the fall of Solium. Interesting. So we need one more additional exile for the right, which makes sense because we're gonna need more to deal with them. Interesting. That's cool. I like this. Honestly, I really like this. That's really, really cool. Okay. Okay. I got. Why not permitted to conduct the next rite here? Interesting. Yaminian star. It was born under its seek knowledge. Interesting, okay. The Bog Star. Horus, the Azure Star. Oh, this is new. No, it's not new. The Azure Star burns bright over the hulk of ores. Lendl is already on his way. The interactive challenge the accusers here next. This is the Bog Star. Oh, you fuckers are here. Barker is already on his way. I want to fight these guys. They suck. I want to deal with them. Ooh, you also. The vernal star burns bright over the glade of blue. Woodmilth is already on her way. Interesting. Interesting. How is this so much bigger than the others? I wonder what these other stars entail. Honestly, that makes me curious. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be picking Lou. I want to fight against her. Next. The withdrawn are led by the Crone, which Udmild. Your record against them is 1-0. Okay. You are set to re-encounter the withdrawn, led by Witch Udmil. However outlandish her intentions seem, one ought beware of her. He then reveals what he has learned of her and her designs. Witch Udmil, one of the bog dwellers and head of the withdrawn, a triumvirate more interested in legends of Vislach the Astralborn than in the rites. Her kind was known to be reclusive in the Commonwealth, yet she was brazen in her disdain for common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable reagents grew into an obsession with Hislach. Despite widely held belief that he is dead or never did exist. Hope I'm doing well, Thea. Yeah, hi, Laura. Hope you're doing well too. I have about like 20-ish minutes left till I'm done streaming, so we're gonna be doing just a little bit of lore dumping in the game and heading towards our next rite before we finish off for tonight. We are now learning some new metagaming stuff. After finishing our first liberation rite, we managed to get one of our friends liberated and set free from exile. So now we're doing the second phase, which is to liberate another person in our occasion. But Udmild held that Islach is merely dormant and shall someday be reborn with newfound hunger, which could only be sated by devouring the world. Then at last could Yislach return to his glorious home, and Udmelt would go with him. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take Udmelton for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. After all, a sentence to the downside meant being that much closer to Yislach's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the withdrawn stood ready to assist. Oh, wait. After all, a sentence to the downside meant being that much closer to Yislach's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the withdrawn stood ready to assist. In short, the 8 scribes certainly would not approve of what she aims to do, so be careful in her presence, reader, and for now, good night. You bid the lone minstrel a restful night. In kind, it is too late to take flight, so you expect to press onward come daylight. Damn. Wolfert's planner? Oh, yeah! There it is. So this is what we got right now. This is how we basically get, like, the complete story of the game. This is how we get to, like, the ending of the game. We are basically doing a revolt. We're gonna be doing a coup, a revolution in the Commonwealth. And we have so far liberated one of our compatriots, and we are planning on liberating all, if not most of them, so that the revolution can start. And we are currently at a 26% chance of the revolution happening. So I wonder, 26% makes me wonder whether, because that's not gonna be a lot. Like, we have, like, what do we have, like 8? And we already got confirmation that we need an additional exile for required to join the networks and fill a key aspect of the plan. Yeah. We need to get an exile into our team, which makes me very curious how that's gonna entail. An ancient manuscript that chronicles the legends of the downside and a mystic path to freedom. PYRE hearts. The PYRE hearts all fall. Okay, I think I've read this. No, I did not, did I? The PYRE hearts all fall in the path forced by the Underking Oars, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallish stature that somehow contained him. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Underking's own kind, and as at home above the sea as it in it, never ceasing, ever longing as they do for something more, the Underking who is wisely for their qualities and teaching that a life beyond of passion is a life devoid of life itself. Interesting. Okay, I've read the Beyonders. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Seems to have something on his mind. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner.
This night, he knows what he shall do. Now, when all of this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we all are born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all the other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren in their egg sacks to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom, or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood, a life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. Then he looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out, when all of this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until much time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Nightwings. This, the fulfillment of our plan and our pursuit of freedom, is to be his final quest. For what awaits him after is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand it. He slithers off, his head held high,
Though not merely in pride, something has changed in him. Something has changed within him. Sir Gilman gained 2 presents permanently. Holy shit. Yeah, this attribute affects aura size, yeah. One's inner and outer strength combined. Wish him well. Let's fucking go! Okay, Sir Gilman, you're kind of goated for that. Okay, Sir Gilman. 25, 19, 9. Okay, you have the same presence as Tamitha now. Okay, cool. Alright, let's continue. Okay, let's take off. Off we go! We fly ahead! Oh, we fly away! Oh, Big Bertrude, I hope you're doing well. I wonder if there's anything we can, like, ascertain from this area. Oh, there's our tent there's a tent over here. Anything else over here? Nothing of that sort. I like to explore this map. It's fun. Oh. Sorry. Pleasure to encounter you with the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They deliberately clashed onto us, Father, yet you still address them in such a cordial manner. Now, Alma, I am certain that this was an honest accident, and it appears no lasting damage has been done. Please, take the helm, as I shall go and start to pick up all the fallen artifacts, which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesive drawn from certain flora we may find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings! Stay away from us! Haha! That's cute. I like that we have we can interact with them. That's silly. That's really silly. Bumping into them to get more insight on these characters. That's adorable. Oh, ad break is happening in a minute. Alright, there's a thing over here. Anything interesting happening over here? No. Oh, this facetious bitch lies over here as well. Okay, Glade of Blue is here. Let's see what we got. Nothing in particular over here, but there is something over here. Point of interest. Fly closer to learn more. The hidden Glade of Blue is nigh impossible to find on foot, though. There it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of loose glory in 100 minds. He said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. Third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your commonwealth. The mouth of that river Sklorian opens wide not very far from here. The largest river on the other side, which cascades down eternally into the downside. Begone! Oh, we're on a break right now. I'm gonna take my last break for tonight, as I'm gonna be munching on my my snack over here. What? Mmm. Mmm. Oh, I do want to go piss, girl. Hang on. Grab on. I'm back. Oh wow, I just got back as the ad break finished as well. Welcome back, everybody. I think I'm gonna try and beat. I think I want to try and do one more run. One more football run. It was there that limbless Arazek was defeated, turning the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens. Although, of course, not everyone believes this. The Root Titan, vanquished by the scribe Luce Glorian, Arazek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed, still rotting where once something mighty stood, the Book of Rites. The devil. It's cute, but am I sad? The endless tears are a little concerning. Oh, shit, sorry. I forgot. I was still in the middle of crying. No, we're good. I was crying because I was crying earlier. I was crying earlier because we finished the Liberation Rite and left Hedwyn. He had his purpose. He has a purpose now in the Commonwealth. He earned his freedom, and he has somebody that he very dearly loves that he needs to go back to, and he's been in exile for 5 years now without the love of his life. So I let him go, despite the fact that he's like probably one of my favorite characters. Because he's my favorite character, when you love somebody, you gotta let them go. So I did. Despite all my love for him, he has somebody else he loves. I am the Cersei to my Odysseus. He has his Penelope that he needs to return to. Except I don't wanna bind him, you know? I'm not gonna bind him like Cersei. So yeah. My current goal is to get everyone's information out, because I want to know what their story is, so that I can set them free. Because I want to know more about their bio, and I want to know more about each of the characters, and before I set them free. Your adversaries, the withdrawn, must be working to find their way there even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. Alright then. Where can I drop? What does it say? Sir Gilman expresses interest in taking this route. Plymouth suspects you might find something of value along this route. A small clearing east of the Glade of Lugh. Let's go. Needlefield it is. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin, where you first met Wolfred, and Pemitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Okay. Anything interesting? Ooh, Book of Rites. What do we got? Black Basin. In the words of Molten Milithy, the Wild Witch, the continent we call Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart, arriving upon black and molten crags, tolerable only by the hard Triesta. We pressed onward toward a suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial. Deep in its roots and noxious crevices lay innumerable clues as to its ancient history, but we had little time to excavate, for our supplies by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our best attempts at circumnavigating all had failed. It was Luce Glorian who reached out at last, onto the stars, and they revealed the way. Then we at last could see the sacred Mount Elodiel, there in the distance. Interesting. Okay. Anything you want to say to me? Okay, nothing for her. Okay, better farewell. Okay. Let's search for some valuables. You and Pemitha spend much of the day searching through the razor brambles of Needlefield until at last. Little needles strewn about here are sharp to the touch all year round. Hey, this is something at least. You found fairy mites. Oh, something you forge in the Black Basin region. Okay, cool. It should fetch a decent price. Nice. Ooh, Black Wagon. Pemitha, hi! She seems to have something on her mind. You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? I'm trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Is she being emo? Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Pamitha is alone with her thoughts. Would that we all could simply understand each other without a need for words. Pamitha knows how to volunteer her thoughts more readily if she has something to share. Ooh, I'm very curious. I want to snoop. Pamitha seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there, in that loathsome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? She is one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? Shall I just go ahead and kill them all? That would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and to our sisters. Perhaps I ought to start with this one right in front of me. The bond between you severs as Pamitha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear. I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I am in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse, if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth Fort Steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had a little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet, a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down, a mercy they did call it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She fell silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness, and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's peoples have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's the stupider. She brushes past you, and out of the wagon for now. Ooh, we've learned more from her. Oh my goodness. We've learned more of her. Ooh. Oh, she's been exiled for 4 years now. Okay. They're done. She was born on the 31st of 8 moon, suggesting she is practical and easygoing. Crime, conspiracy. She made repeated attempts to make contact with enemy combatants taken into custody. What is this, insurrection? The records state she remained loyal to the High Wing Remnants despite claims to contrary. Tamitha has survived for 4 years, and the downside thus far, it is a life sentence. Interesting. In custody. Yeah. She was a Talonese of High Wing Remnants who possessed the talents of her sisters, but not their single-minded zeal. She grew weary of the fighting, and decided she would put an end to it. Thus, when a critical battle approached, the Commonwealth was waiting, and her own blood sister among the harps captured and clipped. She was more guilt-stricken by the turn than she expected. When she attempted to contact her blood sister in exile, she was told that she could seek her firsthand and was exiled in turn. Damn. Do you think... no, probably not. I wonder whether Jodariel is the one who spared Temitha. He was a seasoned captain serving the blood border, and she fostered the orphans of her fallen brothers and sisters. One day, she captured a flock of harp fledglings who had flown too close to the Commonwealth. When she was given the order to put them down, she refused, and thus was given exile. There she survived on her own, and gained her horns. Many years later, she encountered Hedwyn, whom she last remembered as one of the children she had in her care. Oh, that's mom. Oh, that's his mom friend. Literally fostered him. Oh. 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 Oh, she's mother. Oh, she's mother. Oh, she's mother. Oh, she's mother. Oh. Oh. Man. Let's continue our journey. Oh, mother. You are to conduct the rites here soon against Udmelt and the Withdrawn. Alright then. Give me a second. I need to do something really quickly. What the fuck are you? Hang on. Before I do anything, before I continue, give me a second. Just need to do something really quickly. Okay, got it. Here in the gnarled roots of Black Basin, black glass hearing the vapor in the forest, you first discovered this snarling alarms of the downside. You encountered a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. Oh, we get messages from our liberated companions. Oh, don't make me cry again. Don't make me cry again. I miss him already. Don't make me cry again. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learned Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. Okay. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Wolfred's agents, and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Yes! I knew I could count on you, my boy. I love you, Hedwyn. I love you, Hedwyn. I love you, Hedwyn. King shit, Hedwyn. Per the messenger in custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon, your companions are all abuzz about it. He did it. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone. Out there back home? Do you think he found her? I wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for.
Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. Yeah!
Tizo is happy to hear Hedwyn is well back in the Commonwealth.
A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us.
The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Your companions gain +1 hope for the next rite. Let's go! Wish Hedwyn luck. Write him back. Give him the biggest message ever that we can't wait to see him again. I love him. Your Honor, I love Hedwyn.
Hey, it's you again. Just come on in and have a look around at all the stuff I got, okay? I got some good new stuff here pretty recently. Maybe you've seen it before, maybe not. I don't know.
Ooh, Burning Promise. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer earns a reward up to 3 times. +5. Okay. Okay. Oh. What was that noise? Darren Corb, what the hell are you moaning in my ear about? That's pretty good. But I want to get this. I want to get this because I feel for Faye this would go really, really well. Let me go ahead and... Let's see. They're +2 quickness. That's fun, but not for this occasion. I'm gonna go ahead and... Do I want to grab that? Do I want to grab something else? Let me see. Adversaries banished by the bear take longer to return, +1 second. Ooh, that's fun. The sun-bleached shell of a sea creature, relinquished bog dweller with various hexes. That's fun. I like that. Bear's pyre is extinguished instead of destroyed by 5/5. Flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bear deals bonus damage +2. Oh, that's for flinging. Plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bear deals bonus damage +2. Okay. I think I see. Okay, I see. Naruhodo. I'll keep the moon drop on her, honestly. Let me go ahead then and see what we got. I mean, honestly, Ruki, you're goated as fuck. Honestly, Ruki, you're goated as fuck for this, so I'm not even gonna like do anything about that. Okay. Grants the bear +2 hope, +2 presence. Bear's pyre is destroyed by up to 5. I want to get this, honestly. This one is also really nice. I think this will go really well with my fasty gang. So let's be fast. Yeah. Let's be fast. Let me grab something to... After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear earns a reward up to 3 times. That one's fun too. I think I'm gonna leave this one for now. Good. I'm gonna grab this as well. Maybe actually not. Nah, I'm not gonna go with that one. I do want to go with this. I want to level this up. Ooh, actually, you know what? No, I have an insane idea. Because I want to know if I can +1, 2 +1.2. Okay. I have a pretty insane idea for what I'm about to do. Okay, I want to see how much this is. 1.4. .2, 1.4, so that's 1.6 seconds. Okay. You're gonna be a killer. Okay. I might make you a killer. She might be a swift killer. Okay. I got it. Okay.
You guys have a good day out here.
Wow. We got a lot of lore. Holy shit, we got a lot of lore. Okay. I want to read. The scribe's deeds. I wish to be remembered, not for boastfulness. By Goliathan. Okay. The Master General. I wish to be remembered, not for boastfulness. Thus, I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand this savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars, and in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. Ooh. Oh shit! The 8th scribe? Wait. The 8th scribe, the words of Goliathan? We found each of the others in due time, not by fate, but not by coincidence. The wise Lou Sklorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch Milithy just to swoop down on it, but to warn of imminent attack. The I think I've read this before. Himself sought out an audience with us. Thus, we became the eight and journeyed on together. Woo! Fun, 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 fun. Okay, 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 okay. What else is there? The Glade of Lou. In the words of Lou Sklorian, 100 Minds, the scholar, never have I witnessed an affront to nature. Mine and everyone's quite like the poisoned woods of limbless as Erizek, the root titan, in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Erizek's vanquishing, whilst I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. For my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Erizek from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust, this miraculous cycle, reflecting in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. Book of Rites? I think I've read this. Yeah, I've read this. Is there anything else? Ooh. Did I read this? Yeah, I've read this. Is that it? I thought there was gonna be more. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Alright then. Ooh, what is this? Magma mug. Provides a bit of warmth on cold nights, and something at which to nod and stare, a keepsake from Black Basin. Oh, cute. We're getting a lot of... What is there to read? Downside Travels? Okay, hang on. In the words of Yumware Minimane, the Alpha Chief, you cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. That is just a way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Lou Sklorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. Interesting. I remember well those days in which I was called cheap. Okay, I've read this before. This is new. Okay, this is new. Downside climate. In the words of Yomware Minimane, the Alpha Chief, I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It oppresses every living thing, except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold, or when it is very hot. You use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather in the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Milithy shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long, perhaps. However, shelter can accompany you, rather than constrain you. Downside dining, okay. In the words of Yomware Minimane, the Alpha Chief, how to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this. The less said of it, the better. Do not complain, observe, and above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them. Give them purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance. Outside of sandfolds, some is poisonous. Take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunity for excess, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. Downside diseases, in the words of Gilmore Minimane, ailments in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The afflictions come in multiple varieties. In the bogs of flagging hands,
A pallor tends to sink into the skin and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of solace north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. And very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now. My fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them, surpass them, move on.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. Do I have the time to do another rite? Oh my god, it's already midnight. Do I want to try? Do I want to stop it here? I want to go. I want to go a little bit more. I'll do one more. I'll do the rite. I'll do the rite. I've still got some can in my energy drink left, so I'm gonna do the rite. Though to now familiar surroundings of the Glade of Lu made preparations faster than before. The stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. The rite against the withdrawn is commencing soon. Please be ready, sir.
Sure, whatever you say there, chum. Now let's watch the fireworks up there. I always like this part.
You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said, and together, you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence, and await the withdrawn. Okay? Let's go. Your adversaries grow stronger each time you face them. You may see which talismans and masteries they have prior to each ride. Oh, I know.
'Tis time again.
'Tis
You
time again.
exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Glade of Liu.
Glade of Liu.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Withdrawn.
Yep.
Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
Previous time, ye defeated this time, all for Yislach, no matter the result, and no matter the cost.
Damn. Your adversaries are prepared, reader. You shall conduct the rites on your behalf. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, there's...
Now, let us begin.
She has some, like, imp... She has some freaking imps. She's got imps now. At the start of a rite, the adversary's pyre automatically suffers damage! Oh, that's evil. I'm definitely gonna grab... I'm definitely grabbing Jodie for this. She's an ancient witch. The obsession... Ooh, paganism. Motive madness. The records say she had acted beyond all reason and that her condition was incurable. Exiled for 52 years. Damn. Race crone. Bog dweller. Pyromancer. That's... I remember. Oh! She's got birthdays too? They've all got birthdays? That's so cute. Most bog crones kept to themselves, but Udmil has always been... Here we go. Through her studies of flammable reagents, Udmil grew obsessed with legends of the 8 scribes, especially Yislach. Monstrosity. Yeah, that's not a scribe. That's the monster. Who she believed lay dormant and would one day be reborn with newfound power. When combat pushes tried to take her setting, she was too all good to comply. Okay. We've learned. Woodmill's Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Wait, Woodmill's Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Oh, that's bad. While Woodmill Pyre has less pyre, then the adversary she deals an additional 5 glory. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, these fuckers! After casting their input ability, PF returns much faster than usual. Ah, boy. Okay, these fuckers are fast now. When flinging the to adversaries, okay, so they are flinger based. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's do this. You are not getting out of my side, bitch. Jodariel refuses to participate in the rites with Pamitha. Oh, interesting. She doesn't want to participate. Wait, what would happen if I do this? Wait, what would happen if I do this? If I grab Jody instead of Pamitha first? I just want to see.
Now let us begin.
That's really cool that she has her own roster. Okay.
Jodariel.
Okay, so even okay, so she doesn't wanna do it. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. Okay, well, considering what we have here,
Ruki.
I'm gonna go ahead and deal with them. Oh, I need to level you up, buddy. How much is your hope? 8 seconds. Immediately. I would like... You know what? Honestly, I would like to have more health. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Sir Gilman.
Okay, cool.
It is done.
For the glory of the Night Wings!
Here, Asislach, bring to us thy terrible power.
Alright then.
Begin.
Ah, fuck!
Farewell for now, witch.
Okay.
The withdrawn vanished to the last.
Okay, come on. Come on. Jump! Jump! Ah, jump! Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, come on. Ah, fuck.
My word. Such
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, wow.
Already does your pyre's flame begin to flicker. Poof. A rude predicament for the withdrawn.
Okay, good.
Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
70. Ah, fucking.
Out with Ruki.
Yeah. Ah, wow. Okay.
Banished, one and all.
Okay, come on. Fling yourself.
Verily,
Good. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. I got so confused. Oh, wow.
the orb
Oh.
was cast into your power.
Okay, okay. You know what?
Even now, the ashes of our pyre mingle with his lifeblood. Prevail or no, you shall not interfere with his return.
Damn.
A stifled effort. Now to the flame.
Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. I keep getting confused with the controls. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, come on.
That was the last of them.
Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah,
You
fuck
left
it.
yourselves wide open.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Hilda's not so scary now.
Okay.
Banished all of them.
Okay, come on. Get out of here.
Brazen.
20 more to go. I just need to do one more.
The rite has nearly ended.
Ah, fucking hell.
Brazen.
Ah, fucking hell. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. I am so confused about the... I feel like the more I squander this, the more I...
Why, that was all of them.
Hang on. No!
Why, Jodariel?
You bitch. Okay, come on.
How sad for the withdrawn.
Come on. There we go.
It is done.
Oh my god. There we go. We did it.
Nightwing
I'm so confused about my controls. When I panic,
Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked.
I confuse the controls
The
between
rite is done.
jumping and sprinting, and sprinting and switching are like my controls that I like get so easily confused with. He savors defeat. Thine, ours. He cares not. Ye shall see. Okay.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Yeah. Utter nonsense, all of this. That we have come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Okay. Any adversaries banished by Jadali take these usual turn. Yes. Oh yes.
Witness the
Whew,
rite
okay.
firsthand and be inspired.
So graceful, so grateful this night for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of Sea Dominion.
Oh boy, please don't. Choose a mastery? Okay, what do we got? Once per round, when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. So, Sir Gilman, allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Ooh. When saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds? Then check to make Sir Gilman gain the mastery. I want to try this, honestly. I'll give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try for future's sake. Okay, okay.
Until the stars align.
I can get rid of that mastery later on, so... Oh, they're competing. Okay, okay. Back at the wagon after triumphing over the withdrawn in a close contest, you were able to recover for a time, though you have another task this night. That was pretty close. Because I was so confused by my controls. Time again to seek out where the rites shall take you next, by searching for the answer in the waning starlight. Okay. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Okay. This is new, isn't it? Okay. What do we got here? Okay, the sister. The sister's here. Okay, okay. Not permitted. You bastard. This bitch. I want to beat the shit out of this smug man's face. Yeah. I want to beat him up. Alright, good. I think this is a good place to stop here. Ah, the chastity and old manly. He is without shame, the product of corruption that now festers in the Commonwealth. You and Wilfred then go over what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manley Tinderstauf, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist. He was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Ooh. So basically, he tried to bribe somebody. Manley was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the chastity deep in Wakingwood. He finangled his way into the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. Our plan is going to prevent such characters as Manley from coming to power. Mark my word. For now, we are prepared to seek the stars again with adequate night's rest. You bid Wilfred a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Interesting. Page revealed it was drawn. Nice. What else we got? Hi, buddy. Do you want to give us lore? Wait, before you do, I want to read. The Withdrawn. In the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed, the Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch Milithy, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Milithy's kin by blood, or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask, or care. What mattered was that Milithy chose the most audacious minds, who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into new-found depths of consciousness, they led us all to better know ourselves. So basically, Umlith is giving bad representation for the Withdrawn. Fire Hearts. Okay, Beyonders. Yeah. Is there more? Nope. Sir Gilman, what do you have to say? You find Sir Gilman searching intently for something or other. His eye is shut, his brow furrowed in deep concentration. He acknowledges your presence in the most minimal way possible, and continues scanning the environment.
You shall have to forgive this knight's impertinence to you, Master Reader, for he is on the hunt at this time. Using his acute sense of hearing, which is most more acute whilst underwater, but shall have, to suffice in this case, he shall track down a most elusive character. A character who has eluded this knight time and time again, and from whom this knight seeks to learn still superior evasive strategies, applicable when next he may conduct the rites. Hold! Is that?
You have no idea to whom he is referring.
Sick it up, worm! You're caught out! You could have wrung your neck just now, you know! Oh, this knight has failed again! Alas, Master Rookie, once more you have outwitted this poor knight, and outmaneuvered him. Please, you must reveal the secret to your speed and cunning.
Oh my god, they're speed buddies.
Take it easy, chum. You're not half bad yourself. Besides, I was getting pretty sick of running our circles around all these slowpokes before you showed up while we were at the sea. Do you truly mean that, Master Rookie? But no, it cannot be. For this knight has never seen anyone as deft and fleet of foot as you. Certainly. It must be advantageous to possess 4 feet, whilst this knight has but one. So it may be called. And yet, we all are born with necessary means, and we must all make do. Look, chum, you gotta stop being so hard on yourself already. You ever thought maybe you ought to give yourself a break once in a while? Never! This knight deserves no break, not while there is honor to be gained. He is merely a worm, one of roughly 8 billion of his kind. Thus, he must strive to be remarkable, and to exceed what is expected of him. Guess what, chum? You went and did that already. I thought all you see-to-man types were just a bunch of meatheads who didn't care for nothing but a fight. But you've been downright decent. You've made me break a sweat a couple of times out there, when I thought maybe we got somebody quicker on his sweat than me. The point I'm trying to make is, it's been good having you with us. I always say, it's worth having someone quicker around to keep you on our toes.
For a moment, you wonder if Sir Gilman is about to weep. Oh. Sensing the same, Rook immediately changes the subject.
Now, come on. You want to go another round or what? There's some good hiding spots outside where I can show you how we curs get the drop on unwary passerby in a very honorable way. This knight would be most honored, Master Rookie.
As the two of them head off to further train together, you catch notice of the Book of Rites there in the wagon. The rites, which so stress trusted reliance on one's fellow exiles. The 8 scribes likely did not envision Sir Gilman and Rookie, in particular, as conductors of their sacred tradition, yet perhaps theirs is the sort of kinship which they had in mind. Oh, that's so cute though! That's really sweet. Alright. This is a good place to stop, I think. Yeah, it's already past. I think I could go ahead and continue on my journey. Yeah, I'm gonna take off here. And head on over to where I need to go. Okay. We're gonna head on over to where we need to go and then stop. Sisters! We are under attack. Hold. No, we are merely being mocked. By none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish then, Westrels of the Commonwealth. The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon. Your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as once we did, but nay, we must resort to such ignoble means to travel such as you. Now, stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your commonwealth, and become much more personal in nature. That's funny. Oh.
Ew! What was that?
You overhear Sir Delusion full of panic, and his fellow worm knights attempt to calm him down.
Oh, what do you mean it was the Nightwings? We were not to face them in our coming right again, are we?
At some point, he realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own.
You Nightwings, this night shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Ugh, why must this knight be forced to fly so far above the land and sea?
Oh, buddy. Have you not done enough yet, Nightwings? Father was just now attempting rest, but still you torment him. He may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain what you really are. Leave us alone, damn you! I'm sorry, okay? I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at driving. I imagine me, Devil, is the one who's driving this cart, and I'm dog shit at it. Jodariel is just looking at me, like shaking her head, like, oh god, this dumb Commonwealth baby. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Melithy, and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here, again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Vislach Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. Star Titan, sealed away by the scribe Melithy, it sups upon despair and fear and doubt in lands such as our own. I have met others such as Witch Udnil who believe otherwise, although, whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against the chastity take place in complete secrecy, as always the rights have. Damn, okay. What do we got? Ooh, we got a couple of things. There's a morbid yet potentially lucrative task among this route. Ooh, okay, we haven't gone through here. We haven't gone to these two, honestly. Let's go Fallowfield. Yeah. You return to the dismal region known as Flagging Hands. Straight away, you sense an air of dread, yet cling to hope that you can make your stray as brief as possible. You and your fellow exiles have time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Yeah, lost -1 health. I assumed so. Suffer alongside them. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Sir Gilman. Ooh. Okay. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? What's on our mind? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instructions as thus far they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or have some more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time, so it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded, every now and then, although I cannot quite recall when last that was. But the best part of all of this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you have perhaps surmised, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial, and likewise I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think, as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours, and perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I am not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Ooh, interesting. Let's do the scribe trial then. You need but choose among those unenlightened fools with whom you travel. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish once I get this trial done. Yeah. I'm gonna try and finish this trial then. Okay, summon. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though I put little stock on him myself. Though, let us bring him forth. Soon, Sir Gilman appears, in heed of the summons.
Master Reader, is this knight by chance in trouble for something?
No, Gilman, we're just doing a trial. Okay. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, worm. You answer to me here.
As you will, your highness.
Your highness? I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me, then, worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though, under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared.
Of course, your highness. This knight accepts this challenge.
Cute. I like him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fuck! Oh my god. What? Oh, I did not realize I didn't have the ball. I'm a little silly. Oh, I'm a little silly. I'm losing my perception. The longer I play this game, the longer I lose focus. Ah, shit. I keep getting confused about the controls for Sir Gilman. I want to try and, like, get the controls right. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's stop. Yeah, let's... It's okay. We can do it again.
Curses!
Laughable. The worm lacks any concept of his foolishness. I would tell you not to waste my time, worm. The truth is that my time is here for you to waste. Do you think you could do better than that? Yes. Excellent. Another opportunity to prey upon the worm. Alright, let's go. I want to go ahead and try and see if I can deal with these guys in any sort of way. Alright. Ah, fuck. That's nasty. Oh my god. Restart. Damn, I want to figure you out. Gilman, what the hell? What fucks me up is his close combat. He has like a close combat attack that like really doesn't match well with me. Ooh. Alright. Get them out of... Ah, fuck! I thought I had it. I wanna deal with him. I wanna figure his strategy out. Yeah, these are like enemies that are pretty much against his whole scheme. Fuck! Ah, shit! Okay, you know what? That's fair. I want to go ahead and... figure it out on my own. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. The minute the demon is gone, that's my shit. Ah, fuck. Holy cow. Is he difficult? Ah! Oh my god. He is a difficult... He is a difficult one to handle. Ah! He's really difficult to handle. Okay. Oh, fuck. Come on. Uh-huh. There we go. Fuck you. Okay, I need two more attacks from this side. Come on. Do your thing. I'll be here all day. Ah, fuck. That was unfortunate. Oh my god. I can do one. I have one more attempt at this. Okay. Come on. Get it. Oh, fuck. Ah, fucking. I'm restarting. I know I'm gonna lose. Okay. I want to figure this out before we end stream. Damn, Gilman, you're really difficult when you're soloing. Okay. Ah, fucking shit. These guys like to camp my ass. Ah, this is a conundrum to be in, truly. I need to like somehow manage figure out how to deal with. Evil, evil, evil. What the hell? Man. Okay. Hi, welcome back, everybody. I'm currently trying to figure out his challenge before we end stream. Come on. Come on. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, brother. Oh, let's go. That was a good one. Really, really good one. Okay. Okay. Ah! Fuck a duck. Okay. Ooh. Two more. Really good one. Okay. Ah, fucking shit. Okay. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm impressed. Very impressed by myself. Whew. Let's go. Come on. Okay, we're good. I just needed to concentrate. Ah, there we go.
Huzzah! The night prevails.
I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Let's frickin' go. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars, the Book of Rites. Ooh, fun.
Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. Ah, by the scales of the Underking's ores, what is it you have?
You received Oris scales for completing Sir Gilman's trial. Sir Gilman jumps farther than usual. 30%. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Oh, very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, good to have that. Go ahead and grab that here. Beautiful. All right then. This was some damn good progress. I am very much curious how it would have gone had I gotten Hedwyn, had I kept Hedwyn and gotten his trinket from the right, but narratively wise, I think I made a good decision for him. He deserves to have his freedom first. Let me see right now if there's anybody currently streaming. Okay. She is currently... One of my friends is currently streaming. Oki is currently streaming. Hayden is currently streaming. Indy? How long has Indy been streaming for? Wait, how long has Indy been streaming for? Oh, only an hour? Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Indy then. Alright. Okay. Let me go ahead and set this up. Save? Are we gonna save? Is it gonna save? Oh, I don't know where the save is gonna stop me at. Your last progress was saved. Where was the last progress saved, I wonder? Okay, so it was saved here. Okay. that's where it leads us. Okay, okay, good to know, good to know. Alright then. I'm gonna go ahead and start raiding. Alright, good. Good to know. Let's go ahead then and grab my other side. There we go, everybody. Alright. Let me go ahead and see if I have some music to play for y'all in order to prepare for the stream ending. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? There we go. My goat. There we goes, my goat. Alright then. Gonna go ahead and finish it off for tonight. Let's see if we can raid India. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright then, everybody. You guys know what to do. Take the raid message, and if anybody here is subscribed, I am gonna go ahead and give you guys the heart for this occasion. There we go. Alright then, everybody. This was a good and progress-filled game session that we had tonight. We managed to figure out what the rights entail. We figured out how to escape from the downside with a caveat, and possibly we might be stuck there for who knows how long. So yeah, I think we're definitely going to progress further through this game next time. But yeah, you guys have a good one, and I'll see you these days when I continue my art stream. Alright, bye y'all!